Listen up, Zeptograms.
Hello, hiya, hiya. Hidden blade.
4, I mean 5. Remember 5. K? K.
That broke my thought. Too back, what the fuck? Too back, what the fuck? Okay, wait, hold up. Hidden blade, real quickly. Thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Lucas, thank you so much for being here for a whole fucking year. Woo! And Seiji, thank you much for 31 months. You've been around since the beginning. I respect you and I appreciate you. Thank you so much for just being here. God, thank you. Hi guys, welcome. Hi, welcome. It has been a long journey to get to 5K, but here we are, 5K. We're at 5K. We're at 5K in graphic. Happy goddamn birthday! I've got a dude for you. I've got an ocarina thing if you're interested. Would you like an ocarina or would you like me to sing it? I'm willing to sing it or dude you happy birthday. What's your pick? You got your choice. What's your choice, graphic? You want a happy birthday or you want an ocarina? I'm waiting. I'm choosing for you. It's gonna be an ocarina. Deal with it. Thank you for being my mod for so long, graphic. Thanks for popping in. Oh, look, I get copyrights for shiatsu. Also, yes, I'm finally at 5K. Happy birthday, graphic. Thanks for being here. Thank you for being a great mod. I will get you our adventure fortune just amid Chernobyl. I do have an ocarina. Okay, hold on. Do you recognize this one? I love that. I love doing this one. Everyone knows this one. Hold on. Fuck! Fuck! Okay, fuck, no. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna do the other one. The other one that's actually memorable. Ah! Fine. This one you'll know. Fuck. Did I do that wrong? Fuck. Why am I nervous? Okay, at least you know crossing fields. At least one of you out here knows crossing fucking fields. Okay, I'm satisfied. You said, oh man, Naruto. It's not Naruto. I should learn a Naruto song. Yeah, it's weeb shit. As the about ukulele shoe. I actually never bought it. So I don't actually, I didn't buy my ukulele, it was a gift. I did a presentation about, was a queer history to a bunch of Polish students that was visiting from Poland. It was like a talk, and they learned that I was interested in getting into a ukulele, and so they pooled their money and bought me a $200 ukulele. It was great. They were so nice. Draw monster card. Sir Noble, you have drawn yourself the adversary, the enemy, the villain. Who is the adversary in your story and who must you overcome? There's someone still in your way. Why have you not destroyed them? Destroy your adversary. Hopefully it's not me. I'm a good girl. Shit. Yeah, the Polish gave me the gift of music and I took away their dicks. How else were they supposed to make me their flutes? With not their dicks? Crazy shit. Anyways, welcome everybody. Today we're gonna do a walking stream, but it's mostly just chatting and hanging out and vibing. Real quickly, I want to talk something. Okay, so donos right now where they are, that I want to reset donos real quickly and put it forward a new goal, because like, hey, I've been getting into VR chat lately and I want full body tracking. Is that too much to desire? So I'm gonna create so we're gonna real fucking quickly create a little goal to get like full body tracking, dog. That's the goal. That's the goal. That's a good goal, I think. First off, let's figure out how much that is. Internet on. Okay. I'm interested in getting the Mocapi because they seem very convenient. They are $450 USD. That's very, or four interest-free payments as low as $40 a month. Interesting. Interesting. In any case, goals. You shouldn't do that kind of thing. I know. Say, I'm gonna just reset this.
You have upcoming trips to the S. In your current situation, full body tracking is a bit much.
I know it is. Maybe I shouldn't show this on stream. Goals. Set. Save. Yet I'll still go for it, baby. And you'll be 3D. I get it. Trust me, I get it. Part of it, but I get it. All right. I know, but I want to try doing more. And also, like, VR seems kind of sick. Your new goal is, the goal is D doesn't get stuck in. I'm not going to get stuck in America again. I'm going to get stuck in America in, like, September and November? That's like too fucking, like, yeah. Yeah, I'll do more. Don't worry about it. Also, no, I did like 2-3 VR chat streams with Coda last year, and this year I've done like 2 or 3 with Core. That's like 6 whole streams. That'd be kind of neat. Anyways, the current goal up top there, that's the current goal. I'm gonna change this. Yep. I do not want a full body tracking suit. No, that's insane. I'll get there. I think it'd be neat, okay? I think it would be neat. Just a titty tracker? Fam, like, I'm not flat, but the most you'll get, like, tiny jiggles. Like this. You get as much jiggles doing this than anything else. Your cart before your horse. It exists. Anyways, currently, okay, up there, up top, if I hit that, I'm gonna buy full body VR. It'll be great. FBT. 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 Okay, that sounds... maybe I shouldn't call it that. They will not need stations. It will not need stations. No, because that would be even more expensive. That'd be like $700, $800 plus. I can't afford that. $450? That's doable. Yeah, I did. Mocapi specifically does not need it. It uses like the same kind of stuff like Slime VR Hardcore does, based on locomotion. Factor in every possible VR upgrade, part of VR upgrade, something someone can track and take offline. Good point. All of this is fantastic. These are fantastic things to talk about. Okay. Before we get onto a walking stream, I saw a YouTube video that I might be really interested in watching. Does anyone mind? Does anyone mind? I don't really want to watch a certain YouTube video. Yeah, I saw detective games and I'm like, oh, no, I can't ignore that. I can't ignore detective games. Come on.
Way back in 2017, I made a video that essentially asked, where are all the good detective games? I mean, sure, there are plenty of fun games where you play as a detective, like The Wolf Among Us and Sherlock Holmes. But in terms of the game mechanics, they never actually made me feel like I was doing any real detective work. For that, I had to dig much deeper. I'm talking about ancient PC artifacts and obscure indie titles and unfinished itch.io demos and bizarre FMV games. But a lot can change in 5 years, because since that video came out, we've seen an explosion of new detective games, at least one of them made in direct response to that original video. These new games have given me a whole new perspective on this design challenge, and they've made my old video pretty much completely outdated. So it's time to do something I've never done on GMTK.
One of my favorite things, Detective Grimoire, and as well as the Twisted Towers. Oh my god. Mwah. Peak. I haven't actually played Detective Grimoire, and I'd love to actually do it with you guys sometime. But yeah, it is the Twisted Tower one. Oh, it was so good. But I would love to try Detective Grimoire on stream sometime. That'd be kind of neat.
Before. A sequel. A follow-up. A redo? Whatever you want to call it. I'm Mark Brown, this is Game Maker's Toolkit, and here's how to make a good detective game.
That doesn't mean shit!
So, I played a bunch of detective games for this video. Everything from Disco Elysium to Judgment, and from Frog Detective to The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. All wonderful games, to be sure, but I was hunting for games that truly made me feel like a detective. And in my search, I realized that those titles fit into 3 different categories. I'm going to call them deduction-style games, contradiction-style games, and investigation-style games. Let's start with deduction-style games, and the ultimate example for this type of game is Return of the Obra Dinn.
Oh, shit!
Lucas Pope's 1-bit murder mystery masterpiece.
Amazing.
Okay, so in this game, we're on board a 19th century merchant vessel where all 60 passengers are dead or otherwise missing. As an insurance inspector, our job is to fill out a logbook by jotting down everyone's final fate. And to help with this, we can use a magic timepiece to transport ourselves to a freeze-frame vignette showing the exact moment of each person's death.
I don't think so. He's usually pretty good about this.
Open the door!
From here, we can gather clues and information, including those final words of dialogue and the accent they're spoken in, the location of each character, the outfits they're wearing, the objects they're holding, and so on. And we can then use these clues to answer the questions in the logbook. So we now know that this guy was shot by the captain. But who is he? Well, you see, the clues alone won't always provide the answers we need. In fact, nowhere on the ship will we be directly told this person's name. So instead, we'll have to deduce his identity by cleverly interpreting the other facts and clues. For this one, we will later hear the captain's last words, admitting that he shot Abigail's brother. From the crew roll, we know that Abigail's maiden name is Hoscut, and that there's a man on board with the surname Hoscut, which means William Hoscut is almost certainly Abigail's brother, and our mystery man getting a face full of buckshot. Bingo. Obra Dinn is not the only game that fits into this style, of course. There's also Case of the Golden Idol. Here we also explore dioramas from the moment of some poor sap's death. We can read notes, rifle through people's pockets, and bounce between different rooms before filling out these scrolls which detail the events of the murder.
It's like Clue.
And in the upcoming Scene Investigators, currently available in demo form, we're let loose on a 3D crime scene.
Hey, what's this?
After rooting through this apartment, we have to figure out the answers to 5 questions about.
Oh, wait. I've never heard of this one. I'm going to add this to my list real quickly. Hold up. Oh, that's actually kind of neat. Wait, Scene Investigators? Hi, Nika. How you doing? Yeah. It is available for me to stream, Lucas. I would like, yeah, Obsessive Lawyer got it for me for my birthday. I would like to see more anti-witch stuff. I'd like that. What is it called? Scene Investigators? Okie dokie. Added to list. Currently on... It has a demo. That's all I got.
Who's the victim?
See if I can, like, show my Steam. No capture. Steam.
One of the hosts.
Notice anything unusual?
The wine, the empty seat, the letter.
How many suspects are there?
4.
Do you know who did it?
Yes.
It's not even out yet. Neat. Fascinating. I'd love to get that. Nope.
The murder and type them into a laptop. Plus, the game doesn't actually have to involve a murder or any other crime. Take Riley and Rochelle, for instance. In this game, we play as a documentarian who is making a movie about 2 musicians. We must pore through letters, notes, tapes, and vinyl records to figure out the exact date of some key documents. Ultimately, this deduction style of gameplay can work in any kind of game where we must make sense of information, because while we might think of these titles as detective games, they're really just logic puzzles, reminiscent of some of the riddles in a Professor Layton game.
I love
We are given
logic
some information,
puzzles.
and we have to answer questions about that information, but the only way to get to the truth is to perform various deductive reasoning tricks. So that
Yeah.
might involve cross-referencing multiple clues. We can establish this man's name by piecing together a surname on a
slide
poster,
puzzles.
a first name on a pocket watch, and 2 initials on a score sheet. Or process of elimination. If we've named 2 of the midshipmen on board the Obra Dinn, then we can safely arrive at the 3rd's identity. Or using inference and assumption. Whoever is sat in seat 5 at this party is the only one drinking juice instead of wine, and because Jake is referred to as a recovering alcoholic, it's probably his chair. The second type is the contradiction style game, and for this, let's look at Lucifer Within Us. So we play as a...
Okay, I played Lucifer Within Us, so it was pretty good, but it was too bloody short. How many hours do I even have in that thing? Like, I had 2 hours on this tops. Like 2 fucking hours. It was really, hey, I see the witch. Watch it. But yeah, no, this was too fucking quick. I have a whole collection of just mystery games. Original Novella, Zero Time Dilemma, Nonary Games, Unheard, Saga Farka. That was pretty good. Tingle Tower, Umineko. I have a lot of... There's Sherlock Holmes, Crime and Punishment, Obra Dinn, Phoenix Wright, Paradise Killer. Didn't like Paradise Killer. It's too weird for me. I did do my vocal exercises. I have Pain Creek Killings, Overboard. Oh, Overboard is so good. So here's the thing. There's a detective on board, but you're the killer. You're the killer. You're the killer, the detective on board, and you have to create a scenario in which the detective does not learn it's you. Night Call's really good. Murdered Soul Suspect. Oh, I never even played that one. Murdered Soul Suspect. You're a ghost trying to figure out your own murder, so it's Ghost Trick. Laura Silver. Methods. There's like a lot of mystery games. I have Heavy Rain? I have Heavy Rain. Really? I have Heavy Rain? When? Like, do you see how many mystery? You know how much I love mystery? I fucking love mystery. I just don't play them enough. Sean!
Digital exorcist who is hunting down humans who have been tricked into doing a murder by AI demons. Stick with it. In each crime scene, we can interview a handful of witnesses and suspects.
This game, extremely good. Too fucking short.
To share their testimony, their recollection.
Or, actually, it might have been too short. Okay, so I remember Bonnie saying how when I was going through Ghost Trick, I was going through it like stupid fast. And I'm like, oh, really? I mean, it seems doable for me. It might have been too short because maybe I was too smart for it. Ooh, woo.
Of the day is detailed in a nifty timeline at the bottom of the screen. We'll need to use these statements to figure out the killer, but if we simply take all of the testimonies at face value, we won't have what we need to close the case. And that's because, well, people lie. This guy, Abraham, says he was tending the bushes all morning, but that directly contradicts the testimony of Narissa, who says she spoke to Abraham first thing. So by presenting Narissa's statement to Abraham, he'll fess up to his lie and amend his statement to give more detail. Do this to all the phony statements, and we'll finally have the evidence needed to accuse the correct killer. Now, this is a pretty common style of gameplay in detective games.
That's a really good point. Give me a moment. I'll do it right now. Twitch.tv. DiceQueen D. Creator dashboard. Where's videos? Wiggly is my most used emote across other channels. People have used Wiggly like 630 times in the last month. What the fuck, you guys? What the fuck, you guys? Videos. Video producer. No copyright strikes, which is good. Muted audio, that I mean, oh man. Fuck, what's all this muted audio? Okay, this one. Right. Yeah, I remember why I didn't do this yet. I'll do it later tonight.
It's most famously seen in the Ace Attorney series, where we can cross-examine witnesses on the stand and can present evidence that directly contradicts statements in their testimony. And it's also a big part of LA Noire. When interviewing witnesses, we have to judge if each statement is truthful or not. Sometimes we have to rely solely.
I actually never finished LA Noire. I have LA Noire. I played like 20 hours of LA Noire. I never finished it.
On body language and facial cues, but we can also use cold, hard evidence to prove that someone is lying.
Do I? Would you like to prove that, detective?
This time, the gameplay isn't about logical deduction, it's more like playing Spot the Difference. Closer to something like Papers, Please, where we need to point out inconsistencies in each traveller's documents. So we have to carefully assess the veracity of each piece of information, and look for ways that it contradicts evidence that we know to be factual. Perhaps a suspect's alibi doesn't check out when compared.
Currently, anytime someone goes to the clips page, it's empty because people have to untick featured clips.
I don't know know how to do featured clips. I fucking hate the featured clip system. Okay, here's a good example. Let's say I go to Twitch real quickly. I fucking hate featured clips. Let's say I go to Kisaka's. All right, let's go. So let's say I go to Kisaka's stream. Click that. Click clips.
Pringles, game-breaking taste in every bite.
You won't see clips because it automatically fucking ticks featured clips only. It automatically ticks this. So if I go, let's say 30 days. It automatically ticks it. You won't see any clips. If you don't notice this tiny little stupid little tick box, you'll see fucking nothing. My most viewed clip of all time? I can show you. Yeah, that's bad. I fucking hate the featured clips thing. Fucking idiots, I swear to God. My most of all time? The door one. 270 views. Big fat titty one. Incriminating evidence. Lots of stuff. Fuck's Coomer. Fucking death door thing. Voice is so high in this one, I didn't like it. I don't want to resurrect shit. Fuck this guy. Or wasn't. Never mind. Look at that. I'm on fire! Open the door! Oh no, I set everything on fire! Oh no, 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 no! Please, 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 please. Oh wait, if I die from this? No, do I die from this? No, don't you do this. Don't do this to me. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. I hear... Don't do this to me. I can hear when my computer couldn't process my audio because it had shit components at the time. You can hear it crackling. Don't do this to me. Hear that? No, don't you do this. Don't do this to me. I hear it. No! No! I got set on fire by the door. Why didn't I save? Why am I so stupid? Why am I so It gets to me, it gets to me. Anyways.
To a CCTV recording. Or perhaps a witness's testimony needs to be amended because they misremembered a crucial detail. These contradiction-style games require a keen eye and a deep knowledge of all the facts.
How the fuck does feature actually wait real quick before we go? How the fuck does featured clips work? I fucking hate featured clips. I fucking hate featured clips. I don't know how to mark them as featured. I don't get it. Like what do I do? So I take this clip. It doesn't tell me how to mark it featured. Mod it, delete it. I don't what? I could. Oh, they haven't. She sounds like a massive nerd. She is a massive nerd. Ah! Oh wait, what? Who's DiceQueen? She sounds like a massive nerd. Wait, actually, wait, hold on. Ah! This is really good for TikToks. Who's DiceQueen? She sounds like a massive nerd. Wait, what the fuck? She is a massive nerd. Ah! That's a really good TikTok tool. That's really fucking good. What? That's a really good tool. Huh. Computer's coming for Phoebe, I know, right? That was a really good tool. I still have no idea where the feature clips thing is. Huh. Where the feature clips thing is. Huh. Okay, clips. Where the feature clips thing is. Clips. Okay. Please go to Clips Manager and select some. Oh. I have to do that? I have to do this? Man, I hate playing favoritism. None of these decks are meta. Say it to my face, obsessive. Obsessive Luda.
Have you ever met a woman?
Anyways, let's delete this tiny little D. D, get the fuck out of here. Bottom surgery from a magician, amazing. Okay, those are pretty good. Feature these. There, done. 2 featured clips, done. Happy, stupid, fucking game, fucking stupid. There you go. Feature clips. Fucking game, fucking stupid. There you go. Feature clips. Fucking game. I fucking hate feature clips. I fucking hate the feature clips thing.
Hire me to choose which clips get featured. I promise I won't only feature clips where someone says Mario is missing.
That's a highly specific but that you didn't need to add, and you've specifically now warned me of. You know, I'm worried that if I hired you, you'd have a lot of bias.
acts.
I can't have that in my organization.
The final type is the investigation style game. For this, let me show you a murder case in Shadows of Doubt,
Wait, what's
a
this? I've never heard of
detective
this.
game that's currently in early access.
Oh,
This is my
I've
victim,
never heard of
Kyra
this.
Bryson. She was gunned down
Oh, it's fucking
in a
Roblox.
game that's currently in early access. This is my victim, Kyra Bryson. She was gunned down in the hospital where she works. Next to the body
Okay.
is a toy car, maybe the
Am I willing to deal with? Am I willing to deal with Roblox in order to get a new detective game?
What do you
All the
see
same.
here?
Hold on.
A dinner
Shadows-
party gone wrong.
Shut up. Shadows of Doubt. I'll add it to my wish list. I might buy it if it goes on sale.
detective game that's currently
The
in
same
early
thing,
access.
Roblox,
This is my
voxels.
victim, Kyra Bryson. She was gunned down in the hospital where she works.
This
Next to
does
the
look
body
good.
is a toy car, maybe the sick calling card of a serial killer. If so, it's a crucial clue because it has an unknown fingerprint on it, type BD. Now, in all of the games so far, the information we need is easily accessible, perhaps spread across 2 or 3 screens, or contained within the testimony of 2 or 3 people. If that was the case in Shadows of Doubt, we'd have the case wrapped up in minutes. Just find the person with the
Outside
correct
detective?
prints.
Okay.
But in this game, there are slightly more than 3 people. In fact, the game takes place in a densely packed city block that is populated by literally hundreds of simulated citizens. They all have homes and jobs, partners and friends, shoe sizes, blood types, and fingerprints. Finding the owner of these BD prints is going to be difficult.
Oh,
That's the crux.
wait. I do have Disco Elysium. When did I get Disco Elysium? Apparently, I even have the final cut. When did I get this? When? Why do I have? Huh. Apparently, I have Disco Elysium. I got this in 2022. I don't remember when I got this. Well, I never had this. When did I receive it? Let's say when I got it. Curious. I'll give it a look sometime.
Of the investigation style game. The game space is just impossibly large to
Well,
wade
yeah,
through
well,
and
probably.
filled with red
I
herrings.
guess I don't remember.
We could check the prints of every person in the city, but it would take hours. So the real detective work comes from figuring out the best way to move through this mess. How can we find the needle in the haystack? So, back to my serial killer with BD prints, I check the surveillance cameras at the hospital and scrub through to the time of death. There's a suspicious man skulking about. I decide to ask Kyra's co-workers if they know him. I knock
This
on every
seems-
doctor's door and
Wait.
show the photo.
This seems exceedingly good. When I'm looking at this looks really fucking good.
To ask Kyra's co-workers if they know him. I knock on every doctor's door and show the photo. No one knows his name, but I do keep getting the same info. He was seen at the Novak apartment block. Maybe he lives there. I break into the security room at Novak House and log into the resident database on the computer. I make a list of every man who lives in the building. Johannes Young,
state didn't look
Martin
interesting.
Peters, Nino Arquette, Aaron
Interesting.
Smith, and then, bingo, Oscar Nielsen. It's the man in the photo. I head up to his door, check for prints on the handle, bingo again, they're type BD. I knock on the door and then
Interesting.
immediately cuff him. I check his pockets and find buckshot. I check his office, I find a shotgun. This is the one, I found the killer. Of course, the challenge with making this type of game is that it requires a lot of content to work. You need all the dead ends and red herrings to essentially hide the real answer. Like, I always wished that LA Noire would let me investigate the case for myself, but that would mean letting us explore every house and building in Los Angeles. So, sensibly, the game simply tells
Not
us exactly where
particularly.
to go. Now,
Not
Shadows
really
of Doubt
detective-y.
achieves the seemingly impossible by leaning heavily on procedural generation.
Oh,
It can
what? Wait, this is procedurally generated what investigate procedurally generated investigations? I could be a detective for eternity? Oh shit. Oh fucking shit. Oh. Oh, that's that tickled the right corner of my brain. Like I felt a shiver go from like the tip of my hair to like to the bottom of my spine. That is whew. Whoa, that is some Gucci shit.
Seemingly impossible by leaning heavily on procedural generation. It can magic up hundreds of other citizens in seconds in order to obscure the true criminal amongst the masses. But the game doesn't have to be set in an actual city at all, and many titles in this investigation style use a massive database of information or a fake internet to construct an information space that is too big to check every nook and cranny by hand. So that includes Hypnospace Outlaw, where we must traverse a humongous 90s-style web portal to enforce a set of rules.
I kind of want to go back to that one. What was it? Hand with many fingers? What's that? Hand with many fingers. You have you. Oh, that's kind of neat. Let's see. Unravel our deepest secrets within the CIA's archives.
It appeared at first glance to be just another bank failure. But after Australian authorities began taking a closer look, they discovered a tangled web of intrigue. A mysterious death, the body later dug up from its grave.
I believe each city is procedurally generated too, so each playthrough has a different layout.
Conspiracy investigation. Interesting. An actual conspiracy story. Neat.
Use a massive database of information or a fake internet to construct an information space that is too big to check every nook and cranny by hand. So that includes Hypnospace Outlaw, where we must traverse a humongous 90s-style web portal to enforce a set of rules. Or the old Sherlock Holmes consulting detective game, where the pertinent locations are hidden in a sea of red herring addresses in a phone book. And in Her Story, all of the information we need is contained in a database of
Funny enough, I've never played Her Story. I own this thing, I've never played it.
700-odd clips, but a clunky archive retrieval system makes it impossible to simply watch all the clips in neat chronological order. You might even consider Outer Wilds to be an investigation game. So in these games, we have to think critically about how to wade through this enormous set of clues. Perhaps we can look for leads in the information we do have and figure out how to follow them. So in Her Story, we can search for terms mentioned in the clips, or make best guesses about what words might be spoken elsewhere. Wait, did she always have a tattoo? Let me search for that. We can also learn how the worlds are structured and organized, knowing, for instance, that each home in Shadows of Doubt has a box with the occupant's birth certificate, or that in Hypnospace Outlaw, it's possible to find hidden file archives on a secret server by typing in a special web address.
I have
sometimes we even need to.
I do have Forgotten City on. Oh shit! Wait, hold up. I have Forgotten City on like my wish. Like it's on the wish list, but check it out. It's on sale. Tempting. I don't want to just spend a bunch of money out of nowhere, though. I might pick it up. Oh, no. Today was supposed to be about Japan.
To think in terms of not just space, but also time. In Outer Wilds, we might need to be in a specific spot at a specific moment. And in Shadows of Doubt, we can go back in time with CCTV footage or use a person's work schedule to find the perfect time to break into their home.
Those are perfect for you.
So these three styles of game really capture distinct elements of the detective fantasy, whether that's making logical deductions, or interrogating a witness to unmask their lies, or doing the more procedural side of police work. But we're missing one key moment, the big reveal, where the detective finally accuses the killer. So this usually crops up at some point during these detective games.
Yep.
Lucifer Within Us is primarily about spotting contradictions, but we're ultimately trying to find enough evidence to accuse a killer and present the means, motive, and opportunity. Likewise, Shadows of Doubt will see us leading an in-depth investigation across the city, but we'll ultimately need to accuse someone and present evidence that ties them to the murder. And we'll need to pick the correct killer as one of our deductions in Scene Investigators. But there are also games that make this accusation the primary focus. Take Paradise Killer. In this one, a man is on trial for allegedly murdering a bunch of council members while being possessed by a demon. Okay, this again. As Detective Lady Love dies, we have to figure out who the real killer is. The gameplay involves exploring an open-world island, hunting for clues, and interviewing a bunch of possible perpetrators with bonkers names like Dr. Doomjazz and Crimson Acid. I guess it's technically an investigation style
I was not a big fan of this one. It was just too much.
game, but the gameplay is so straightforward when compared to something like Shadows of Doubt. But the real draw is the accusation. At any point during the game, we can decide that we have enough evidence to make a conviction. We enter the courtroom and make our case to the judge, picking the most likely perpetrator for each crime on the docket. We only get one shot at this, making for a dramatic, high-stakes moment. And the game doesn't actually tell us if we were right or wrong in our accusation, so we'll just have to live with our decision or look it up on the internet. There's also Whispers in the West, a cowboy-themed detective game. Once again, we conduct a simple investigation where we try to amass as much information.
What?
Detective game. Once again.
What? 2023. It's this year. Okay, so normally I never heard of this one. Whispers in the West. What? Oh, that's kind of neat. A co-op murder mystery. It's a co-op. How do you have a co-op murder mystery? Oh, I was wondering why the price of it seemed so cheap. Look at this. Look at this right here. The game itself. Look at this. The game itself is $6 to have all to do the. But that's only like one of them. To get all of these, it's like $50 for like all of the things, all the cases. Man. Okay.
We conduct a simple investigation where we try to amass as much information as possible about the case before making an accusation. This one ramps up the stakes by putting a ticking time limit on the evidence gathering. And it also lets us play in co-op with 3 other pals, so we can confer, compare notes, and bicker about who has the best explanation for the crime. So these games capture every moment of a typical crime-solving case. Gathering evidence, interrogating witnesses, following leads, making deductions, and accusing suspects of deadly crimes. But I don't think that's really what makes them detective games. Instead, it's that all 3 types of game ask you to think about information in the same way that a detective would. To be observant of your surroundings, and then to think critically about the clues and leads you find. Detectives are famous for their intellect and perception. Sherlock Holmes creator Sir Arthur Conan Doyle has said that a detective has little more than an alert acuteness of mind to grasp facts and the relation which each of them bears to the other. Basically, they're a smarty pants, and these gameplay structures make us—
No, there's more to it than that. I love this quote because being able to identify what are clues and how those clues relate, that is the understanding in which how all things relate. It's holistic detective work. It is to be holistic, to understand how everything relates to each other. That's important. It's not just about being a smarty pants.
Basically, they're a smarty pants, and these gameplay structures make us feel smart too. But that only works if the designers are smart about how they ask the player to input their answer. What I mean by that is that pretty much every detective game needs some way for the player to prove to the game that they've figured something out, to prove that they've spotted the connection or made the deduction, some kind of tester. And it's really easy to slip up here and actually ruin the puzzle through the design of this tester. Like, Let's go back to that moment in Obra Dinn where we had to figure out this mystery man's identity and consider different ways of asking the player to provide their answer. Perhaps we could have our in-game investigator create an inventory of thoughts, like Captain shot Abigail's brother, Abigail's maiden name is Hoscut, and William's surname is Hoscut. Then the player can link these clues together to create a deduction. It's a nice, gamified simulacrum of thinking, but it totally gives the...
Wait, what game is this one? Wait. Other night. What game is this one? This looks kind of neat. Or is this also just Obra Dinn? Is this Obra Dinn? This looks good.
The puzzle away. If the player hadn't yet made the connection between Abigail and William, well, they certainly will now. And if they had made that connection, putting it on screen like this can feel patronizing and discourage critical thinking in the future. Why bother if the game is going to do all the hard work? So perhaps we could ask the player a question like, who is Abigail's brother? And then provide 4 possible choices to pick from. It's a really nice and simple way for the player to provide their answer, but again, it totally gives the game away. The text of the question spoils the line of thinking that the player should be on, and by providing just 4 answers, we can narrow our thinking to just these possibilities. Or just pick the most plausible from the list, or just guess. And if we don't guess correctly, simply guess again until we brute force our way to victory. Obra Dinn does not do any of this stuff. Instead of providing leading questions that prompt the player, it asks the same generic questions for everyone on board. Okay. Who are they, and what is...
This is actually why I'm not interested in the Sherlock Holmes games very much, because this scenario of...
Or just pick the most plausible from the list, or just guess. And if we don't guess correctly, simply
select the correct answer.
Guess again until we brute force our way to victory. Obra Dinn does not do any of this stuff. Instead of providing leading questions that prompt the player, it asks the same generic questions for everyone on board. Who are they, and what is their fate? Instead of giving the player clues that they can combine and connect in a UI, it trusts players to write things down on a notepad, meaning it's up to them to figure out what's relevant and how those facts can be interpreted or connected. And instead of giving the player a handful of choices, it lets them pick from any of the 60 crewmates, making it basically impossible to guess. And because we need to actually establish 3 correct fates before the game confirms our thinking, it's also impractical to brute force our way to victory. So, in Obra Dinn, the design of the tester means we aren't prompted or led, and we can't guess or brute force. We have to figure it out for ourselves. And it's the same across most of these other detective games. In the deduction style Riley and Rochelle, we need to pick a complete date for each document, meaning that there's thousands of possible answers. You can't guess that. And in investigation style games like Shadows of Doubt, the sheer size of the game space means it's near impossible to just stumble upon the right place or person by chance. You need to run the investigation and make intentional choices about where to go and when. And I think this is why contradiction-style games are usually my least favourite of the 3, because you often can just tediously try every piece of evidence on every single statement until you uncover all of the lies. So, the design of these testers makes for games where players have to think about information like a detective, and the game won't move on until they do, which can lead to a truly electric, Eureka-style moment of satisfaction when you figure it out. But it also means you're completely stuck if you don't. So let's look at how these games subtly, or not so subtly, assist players in their investigations. For one, the questions posed by the game are often extremely straightforward and specific. Like, during development, Golden Idol actually let players form full sentences to describe the events of the murder, but it was impossibly overwhelming to play. It was better, the devs found, to focus on much more clear and unambiguous questions. They shouldn't be leading, but they also shouldn't be vague. 2. These games ramp up in complexity over time. Riley and Rochelle starts with just a few notes and simple logic puzzles, but in later chapters we'll have to juggle loads of clues and figure out more complicated, multi-step deductions. 3. The games provide multiple avenues to reach the right answer. In Obra Dinn, there are often multiple ways to deduce an identity, so you don't have to rely on one specific clue. In Shadows of Doubt, a killer can be traced in many different ways, from footprints to fingerprints to CCTV footage to telephone call history. And in Hypnospace Outlaw, if you can't figure out a clever way in, you can sometimes just farm for currency and pay to get access. 4.
Farm
The
for
games give
currency?
players small victories by giving step-by-step confirmations. In Golden Idol, we get confirmation for every panel we figure out, rather than having to solve the entire case in one go. That would be a lot less manageable. 5. These games provide useful tools. Sometimes all we need is a notepad and pen, but I love the pinboard system in Shadows of Doubt. You can place any person, place, or object on the board, make connections with string, and even write custom notes. It makes investigations, like, 10 times more fun. Elsewhere, Her Story lets you tag footage, and Hypnospace Outlaw lets you bookmark useful sites. And 6. These games provide useful hints. Obra Dinn lets us know when we have access to enough information to fill in a character's fate. If we can't track a killer in Shadows of Doubt, they'll eventually kill again, giving us more leads to follow.
Wait, that's amazing. Okay, wait, no, in Shadows of Doubt, if you... I'm sorry, wait, Shadows of Doubt, that was kind of interesting. Did you hear that?
Information to fill in a character's fate. If we can't track a killer in Shadows of Doubt, they'll eventually kill again, giving us more leads to follow.
If you can't catch the killer fast enough, they'll kill again to give you more leads. That's stressful in the right way. Oh, that's actually beautiful. Oh, wait, hold on. I might be super excited about Shadows of Doubt now. You can't catch them fast enough, they kill again.
I know a really good investigation game.
Shut
It's about a guy wearing green solving the mystery of his brother who is missing.
Here's the problem. I know that Mario is missing. I'm gonna search on Mario is missing. Okay, I know Mario is missing. It's a geography game. I know it is. I know it fucking is. Look it up right now. You'd have to learn. This feels like someone ripped the Mario assets. I was like, hey, you want? Let's bootleg a fucking game. This doesn't look like official Nintendo. I'm gonna lose my
And
shit.
in Golden Idol, we can simply unlock written hints, as long as we can get through an intentionally tedious minigame. Now look, there are some great detective games that don't really fit into these categories.
I can't handle geography, Kioma. You know
Take,
it.
for instance, Overboard, which
Okay,
is a sort
Overboard, I fucking love this game. I played it a little bit, and I don't know if I finished it, but it's super good.
of reverse detective game.
You become a
play
murderer.
as a murderer who has just offed her husband and now needs to falsify evidence, construct an alibi, and throw suspicion onto someone else. Or Silicon Dreams, a cyberpunk interrogation game, where you're basically doing the Voight-Kampff test on a bunch of androids. You chat to these bots, but instead of looking for contradictions and lies, you're actually assessing
If you
their
had the choice
emotional
between a
response to your
geography game and a
questions.
slide
And
puzzle
you can
game,
even
which would you rather play?
Geography or slide puzzle, I would quit gaming altogether. Gee, I would rather quit gaming than be forced to play geography and slide puzzle games.
manipulate their emotions to make the androids more talkative. If this bot isn't playing ball, maybe slap the cuffs on them to scare them straight. And what about Among Us? That's totally a detective game, right? But the
It
killer
is.
is another player, and a team of detectives have to figure out who is telling the truth and whose alibis don't stack up. So the book is certainly not closed on the question, what makes a good detective game? But in this video, I hopefully showed one very effective way to do it. Basically, give the player clues and information. Ask them to think about it critically by making deductions, looking for contradictions, forging connections, or making accusations. And then test them on their thinking in a way that doesn't prompt or lead the player, or allow for guessing or brute force. This will make players think like a detective and have the same potent thrill of piecing together a mystery. But there could be many different ways to achieve that same goal. So maybe I'll come back in another 5 years and see how this genre has evolved by then. For now,
What is this one called? AI tech preview, the proposed serial murder case. Oh, is this the this is also another procedurally generated one. It's an AI generated murder thing. Portopia? Interesting. Guys, check it. Very negative. Why is it very negative? Bro, is this the best linear vision where the options are fixed and you have to guess what the options are? You have to guess what the options are! Let me explain my experience in 15 minutes. Learned about murder, met up with the junior detective, he gives a breakdown of the things. I tried to lick the victim. Maybe we should focus on the task at hand. Okay, fine, it was silly. Who are you? Maybe we should focus on the task at hand. Fine, keep your secrets. Tell me about the victim. Some old man, no criminal records. What type of shark? So you can't continue conversations. What kind of enemies did he have? We need to know who the enemies are. It's unknown. Shark, who's his enemies? That sucks. Nope, never mind. It's just really bad. No better reviews than Overwatch 2, baby. Whoop whoop. Okay. Time. Hold on. Where's my walking room? Main room, game room, take a break room, walking room. Ah, here's the walking room. Boom, boom. Fuck, it's in my head. Big graphic. Let me see. In our DMs, walking through Japan. Are the newest ones at the top or at the bottom? I can't tell. Let's do the top one. Graphic, are the newest ones at the top or bottom? They're mixed. Let's go with Kyoto food stalls. Whoa. Wait, hold on. Ah! This. No walkies! Oh, this is kind of neat. Actually, wait. Chat. I can remove the chat box here. I can remove the chat box here. And now I can add browser source chat bubbles. Okay, guys, type. Spam. I need you to spam right now. Spam. There it is. The bubbles, baby. There it is. Good. Perfect. Okay, so now we don't have to have the little box in top corner. Now it could just be bubbles. You know, for the longest time, I kept thinking that Japanese, like, shrines, there are a lot of stalls on the side of, like, the road here, but, like, I thought it would be more shriny. But this is cute. No, you get nothing. Well, maybe I'll get you some okonomiyaki. Yeah, this is just a street. Where's my shrine? This is kind of cool, though. Where's the Japanese romance? Where's the teens in like kimonos and whatever, and they're like holding hands, but they not really because the girls are tsundere. Where's my tsunderes? Man, manga's fucked me up, dog. Well, yeah, you're not supposed to understand anything. We're just wandering around. We're just walking. I think this probably goes to a shrine at some point. No, it goes to a street. Well, we're here anyways. Sorry, this guy is so fucking checked out. This guy on the left, he is peak checked out. I saw those witches, trust me, they're already dead. Yeah, that makes sense. You know what? People are saying the Japanese aren't having kids, but look at that. There's like a bunch of kids here. There's like lots of kids here. Look at all these children. Like, maybe the birth rate's fine? I don't know. There's a market that burned down? Nah, that's sad. None of mine, sadly. I have not been able to go to Japan and, like, done my magic with all the MILFs there. This is just a stall of poop. That's just poop. That's just poop. That's just poops. That's just a poop. That is a poop stall. This entire stall is shit. Fake guns. Oh my god, I do want... Okay, not gonna lie. I want street food.
D, do you want to see the fireworks with me? Just you and chat. Greater than, less than.
Sure, Bottles. Sure, let's go see the fireworks. Makes me want Japanese food right now. Guys, I kind of want some Japanese food now. It's kind of like a date. These are kind of like date streams.
Better purpose, let's make the fireworks.
Go. Goldfish catching! I've actually... Okay, I did like goldfish catching like 1 or 2 times. Yeah, this is the closest D will ever use. Is this why this is your favorite stream graphic? This little like walking date kind of stream. This is your favorite kind. 맞네. Yeah, graphic dodged the question. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh my god, wait, she was cute. And that one was a lion persuasion. Thus. Yamete. Oh, we're actually heading into a shrine. We're actually heading up into a shrine. Is this why these are your favorite streams? Because of this somewhat GFE content? Nani? Unlike the graphic has an actual GF. That hurts. That hurts. That hurts, my guy. That hurts. That one hurts. I could get a girlfriend if I wanted to. I could get a girlfriend if I wanted to. I swear. I could. Yeah, graphic totally has a GF. Absolutely. I have one too. The pain. Okay, so we passed through the shrine. Okay, but this actually starts feeling more like a festival. This festival looks a little less sad. So I'm down with it. It's kind of, yeah, the sun is setting too. It's getting a little more spicy. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of like, I kind of want some Japanese food now. I would too. I would like, have you ever had, hurricane or tornado fries? They're so good. Have you guys ever had those? Tornado fries are like... how can I explain this? Yeah, no, they're like a single potato, like stretched out. Oh, they're so good. They're delicious. Here, actually, let me quickly just... Yeah, photo. They look like these. They stretch out like a single potato over like an entire stick.
GFE ASMR would be like awkwardly grabs your hand. Oh my. It's so sweaty and clammy. Do I make your nervous chat? Baka baka, meows like a cat for 10 minutes. D would never.
Kopneko. Are you saying my actual GFE would be bad? Baka baka, meow 10 minutes? I want tornado fries and a girlfriend. Mostly tornado fries right now. Nya nya nya. This sucks. Close your audiences, guys. Don't make me a woo. I don't know, winner, no. Nande? 난데요? Maybe one will be a fat fanboy. Lucky it's currently paused. Yeah, mods, you can unpause some of the redeems. My eventual IRL GFE. I don't know. Complicated. Who the fuck are these guys? In white. Is this religious? Oh, hotta. I never want to see that many people in white together. There's many different cultures where everyone wears all white, and it's always sus to me. I'm always worried it means like purity and shit like that. And anyone really obsessed with purity, if they ever met me, I'd probably go to hell. Nya! Nya! Like if they're wearing like all red, like that'd be pretty sick. It's not like a woo. It's not like I want to hold your chat. I told your hand chat. Baka baka. Bitch. Yeah, white means death. Usually. Hotta. Hi guys. Pirates come across rival ships on the high seas, and before they engage in combat, the captain yells, "Bring me a red shirt." After a long blade fight, the pirates are victorious. And the crewmate asks, "Why the red shirt? Why the red shirt?" Well, Lucas? The captain explains, so he's cut in battle, the crew all notice him bleeding, and they continue to fight with courage. The next day, they come across 10 rival ships, and the captain yells, "Let me guess, bring me my brown pants." Hey! I got it. I got that one. I vibed with it. I got it. I got you. Bring me my brown pants, crewman. It was good. Yeah, it's actually like, it started off kind of like, you know, a little wimpy, but it's actually heated up, and I'm vibing with this. Hello, hi there. So like the atomic bomb is like a super duper powerful weapon. Hello, it goes boom, like really big boom. It uses like kiwi type particles called atoms and squishing them to really tight, making a super hot and white explosion, like a fireworks show, but like mango intense. Mom, man, homie, mom, and super serious stuff and losing really sad times doing a big wall. No, don't do it. Happy? Graphic posted a fuck lot. Let me give you your fortune. I'll let him have it, because it's his birthday. I like celebrating other people's birthday. I'm very bad at celebrating my own birthday, but I love celebrating other people's birthdays. Draw. Graphic. Not graphic. Colorblind. You have stolen the favor of the Fae. The Fae is about transformation. The season's changing, and so will you. Shed negativity, shed positivity, shed everything and become a new person. That's what it's saying, Colorblind. Fae is transformation, so you better fucking transform, or else. What's this one? Okay, new place. Oh no, you guys fighting in chat. I like it. I like the energy. It's a friendly fight to the death, and that's one on the colorblind. Hi, Scav. I absolutely love my new my little dice system here. When it's literally just guys, literally just leaves this chat bubble, but dice, and it's so cute. I'm taking the birthday wishes. Unhappy's your birthday. He just took your birthday. Oh, whoa. Hey, let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. Now 387.44 million wives of plain suckers and waffles that feel my complex. If the word hate was in great you now got released on millions of plans, and when I equal 1 billion to the hair of you, but he was in my gangster for you, hey. Be happy with that. Ooh. Is this, what kind of festival is this? Tanabata? It is Tanabata! I was like, I recognize these kind of decorations. This feels like Tanabata. And it was Tanabata. Amazing. Well, you put capitals, so it made me feel anger. And the anger feels quick. I also would rather not if these oohs are fucking massive. Ah, it's loud. Shut the fuck up. Ah! Sheesh. Yeah, I fucking just this goddamn loud fucking windy paper. Why have a festival when it's this loud? Yeah, the wind's in 4K. Yeah, I feel it. Whoa, I could feel the thumpiness. It's like I'm there and miserable. I mean, I am there in the moment and I'm miserable or shit. But all's bad. No fire. You should buy the Ace Attorney game. They're on sale pretty regularly. Yeah, they're on sale pretty regularly. I mean, I'd get them. I think Ace Attorney is fucking amazing. You get paid when still trying to get funds to allocate stuff. You still need to finish some of the others. I mean, yeah. I mean, look. If you have games, like you haven't completed. Play those. You know what I mean? Play the games you haven't completed yet. Don't rush to always buy new things. You don't always need new. New is not always better. Says the person planning to play a bunch of like buy a bunch of like mystery games after this is over. Okay, I hope we don't get close to loud rustling paper again. New is always better, always chasing your trend and be broke. You'll be broke later too. I love the rampant hyper-consumerism and rampant society. Ah! Hyper-consumerism! Whoop! There's so many people. There's so many people here. And I have like, I mean, what is this festival? Line festival? Shit. All alone that you got when you're alone, I get no work done. Left to my own thoughts and devices. Well, Lucas, you're here with us. You're not alone in your house. We exist. Talk to me. If you feel that you're getting like, just literally come onto Discord, hang out in VC. We will hang out with you. Shit. No one should be alone. I think that's like one thing that's really important about my streams and like one point about me and like how I handle my community. No one should be alone. If I see someone like sitting in VC like by themselves, I will like jump in there. I will. Even if I'm like, I really want to be alone right now because like I have a lot of... I'm very introverted, but if I see someone sitting in VC alone, I'll pop in there because like I think no one should be alone, you know? Being alone, being lonely. That's fair. That's fair. As long as you're not lonely, it's fine. That's actually a really good point, Quebec. What is this festival? Hanabata is about the journey of the dead. Why is it just a giant fucking line? It's like a comic cat. Oh shit! Guys, you know the graphic, you know be really good? A comic cat walk along. A comic cat walk along? I'd love... Can you get a summer comic cat walk along? I'm not gonna go to Japan's Comic-Con. Do you think I can afford a Japan trip? Yeesh. One of your favorite HRs are Comic gets selling a marine dojo and you can't have it.
D's next adventure. D gets stuck in Japan.
D stuck in the US, D stuck in Japan. Let's go, see what happens. Chowda, no feminine man. Chowda, no feminine man. Making me out kawaii. Hello. Do you realize do you realize these are a woos? Just because you can make me say whatever you want, they have to be a wooey. Quality is really good. It's our own personal experiences that's hard to convey to other people. I used Qualia the other day in BC. Dylan accused me of making up a new word or like using a smarty pants word. I'm like, man, that's like a $2, $5 word tops. Do you like an overall magic user or specifically witches? You can be a magic user and not contract yourself with demons. Witches are very close to being warlocks, which is the whole thing. Thank you, Graphic. We'll try that after this fucking walking festival. I don't understand what this festival is right now. Yeah, warlocks and witches, same kind of vibe.
Breaking news. D has gotten trapped in the crater on top of Mount Fuji, sparking fears that she will cause an eruption.
Yo, man, fam, I would 100% go to the top of Mount Fuji and do some fucky shit. Let's go. He's stuck in a geography slide puzzle with the witch MILF house. Some of those are, the MILF house is not bad. The witches, the puzzles, the slides, the geography, oh boy. Amazon has a service where you can hire someone in another store or country to show you around for a brief while and you can buy stuff from local stores and have them shipped. Wait, what? Lucas, is that a thing? Wait, I'm actually into that. That's actually really fucking sick. Thank you, Core. I am tall. Thank you. I'm so fucking tall. Actually, no. On the part of Canada I am, the west part of Canada, we don't have bag milk. Bag milk primarily happens in mid/east Canada, mostly East Canada. You hear about it a lot because it's like common in Toronto, and Toronto is really close to like New York, so you get a lot of products from Toronto into New York. So bag milk, being Canadian thing, is primarily East Coast Canada, not West Coast. This doesn't feel like a festival now. This feels like we're just going through Japan. I'm sorry. Real pause real quick. So, We went through like a 20-minute line to just end up at another place, which looks to be another street. Is this still a Tanabata festival? Okay, I see jellyfish, so it's cool. We're cool again. Oof. I can also shrink myself a little bit if y'all are complaining I'm too tall. There we go. I shrank myself a little bit. Also, let me... Oh, there it goes. Also, at this angle, you can see my tail a little bit more. Oh! I have not played Astro's Playroom. Let me see if I can move myself a little bit higher up and angle myself a little bit more so you can see the tail. Funk. That. No, I'm not rushing on it. Like, just relax. I don't know. It feels like it was a long line for, like, not much. Not much? Imagine being forced to walk a line for 20 minutes and not ending up anywhere interesting. Dare, dare. I press next on the thing. Yeah, Masha. This parking? No, that's a... Is that a food truck? Nice! I still haven't gone through the night market recently, and I need to. But we're getting a heat wave in the next week. It's gonna be a nightmare. Vancouver has this night market that we go to, we have it for like 6 to 8 months of the year, and I should be going to them, I just don't. Good. Stop. I did just mute myself real quickly. My dad burst into the room. Sorry. You could tell? I don't want you guys to have to hear how I interact with my dad. He's kind of a dick. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'd rather not have to... But yeah, there's gonna be a heat wave coming up from like, I think... From like from like Sunday to Thursday, there's gonna be a heat wave. Like Vancouver is used to like 24 degrees, like 16 to 24 is like a regular summer. This is the first time it might go up to 35, 38. Like, I have never experienced 38-degree weather. I'm scared, actually. I'm, like, actually scared. I have never experienced 38-degree weather. I'm so... Man, let the world burn, right? Sheesh. I've never, ever dealt with 38-degree weather. Like, how much is 38... Oh, hold on. What's 38 degrees? 38C to F. Oh, 100. I've never had that before. Never. That's normal weather in Texas? Fuck Texas, no offense. No offense, Texans. Sheesh, I couldn't handle that. Yeah, it's like, it's wet over here. You're in Texas right now, Ranu? Do you have an aircon? I imagine you have to have an aircon, right? Where you are right now? Fuck this world! This world's so hot! Present hot times, humid times as wet and hot do not make people feel good. Yeah, I can imagine. Okay. I'm gonna move on from this video. I want to try Comic Cat. Comic Cat Summer 2019! Oh, wait, no, 2022. Oh, but there's like a royal, there's like an actual Comic Cat. Let's do 2017, before the world is fucked. Let's do Comic Cat 2017. Wow! Genki da yo! What is all these cicadas fucking? Man, these fucking cicadas. Hey! Wait! That's a me! Yeah, I'm terrified. I'm fucking terrified. I don't know what to do about that. I don't know what to do about Doraemon here. It's just I can't just what is that outfit? It's so fucking cursed. It's so abnormally cursed. Like I can't. Like, yeah, that's a toe in the back. I just can't. This Doraemon it's fucking me up, my guy. It's fucking me up something fierce. It's something else entirely. Wait, is that a lucky? Wait, I'm sorry. Is that a lucky star in this year of our Lord 2017? That's a lucky star in 2017? Okay, all right. would need femboys to heal from cursed Doraemon. Doraemon made me... Doraemon scared me. This is footage before when you cared Japan exists. That is such a sentence. No way those boobs are real. The pink hair on the right, no way those boobs are real. 100%. No fucking way. Beautiful though. No, Neko. No, they're not. They're real to me! Okay, actually, so next week on between the 18th, 19th, and 20th, I'm actually going to an anime convention. It's gonna be fun. I'm very excited to go to the anime convention next week. It's gonna be neat. What anime is that? Some very... Oh yeah, I saw that! Lucas, I saw that! Some furry drew a comment going fan fest at Patient Zero for the COVID spread. Yeah, it's fucked up. Yeah, it's pretty fucked. Oh yeah, we're next to the Pop Team Epics in the corner. Look at that right there. The Pop Team Epics. The Pop Teams. The one thing about Pop Team Epic, I never actually saw Pop Team Epic, but if I saw those two designs compared to like 10 like boobly characters, I probably couldn't tell you which anime any of the boobly characters were from, but I could tell you where Pop Team Epic was from because these two, fucking iconic. You see the exact hairstyle and the exact color next to it, you know who they are. That's the best part about the design. Are we gonna be able to go inside with this recording gear? I'd love to go inside. I guess we don't get to go inside. No inside stuff. I'd like. Those are probably preachers on the corner up there. Can anyone name the 4 Bishonen men
Well
on
then,
top?
I guess you can say the designs for Pop Team Epic's girls, pop, epically.
Okay, Neko, that was pretty good. Pretty good. That was pretty good. Who the fuck are... Can anyone name any of the 4 characters up top and to the right? I do see a Nami One Piece to the left, taking a photo. Anyone? No, not those ones. The 4 dudes to the right up here. I see a Nami One Piece. I get it. But who are these 4?
Actually they team epically Neko.
Here, you guys keep going. My food's here. My food's here. I see Dragon Quest. Bye. Accidentally dressing generic pro tag. Depends. Is it an NTR anime? A girl not wearing pants in her probably in Taiwan? Sheesh. Wait, am I allowed to say Taiwan? Wait, hold on. Am I allowed to say Taiwan on stream? I'm not entirely sure. Oh boy. I can say Taiwan, I can't just say who's one under. Okay, alright.
Let's get this over with. Taiwan Nando Wendy.
Because it's important not to get in trouble. Because, you know, we all know how fucking period code got. Right. We're underneath a giant fucking like screen or something. God. Oh, kitties. Can I get more femboy cosplayers, please and thank you? All these ladies super pretty, but I want some boys. Yeah, actually, yeah. In 2016, VTubers didn't exist yet. Holy shit, can you imagine that? I mean, Keys in the Eye exists at this time, right? We should at least see one Keys in the Eye cosplayer at some point. Sure, Lily existed before 2016, but, you know, they didn't use the time VTuber, you know? They were just anime characters. Huh. Femboy originated in 1990 to describe effeminate. Damn. Oh shit. Damn. Oh shit. Damn. Some good shit. As stated in history above, it was first coined by a feminine man to describe himself and form a community during the 90s. Damn. 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 Okay, I'm done. Hello. Femboys have existed since the 1990s. Wah! Today you've received the Paladin. The Paladin is one who is righteous on conviction. Move forward, believe in your path, and know what you are is led by Providence. Believe in your path, Wah. Oh, fucking no. Kigurumis. I don't vibe with Kigurumis. It's the eyes. It's the eye. The eyes of Kigurumi are dead. And they scared the shit out of me. Look at that. No. God, no. I can't vibe with Kigurumis. I've tried. I don't vibe. Mario, he was in Japan all along. Yeah, exactly. Concerning at best, creepy at worst. Ah, man, Kigurumis. Kyoma, Mario missing has been solved. He's in Japan. He would travel in time to get Greek pussy? Hell yeah! Actually, do you want to hear my theory about Greek gay sex? So back then, they knew about the sterilizing properties of like alcohol and wine. Okay, right? They knew about the sterilizing properties of like alcohol. So they would often mix like large amounts of water with a bit of alcohol in order to like cleanse it, like wine. So knowing that, and I know the Greeks cared a lot about personal health. Imagine what they might have used for lube. I imagine, and I believe this, that Greeks probably stuck wine up each other's butts to do it. Wine butt chugging. Wine butt chugging. Yes, they use olive oil. I know that one. But I have to believe. Dude, do you know how many ways you can lubricate it now? I have to fucking imagine they have to wine butt chug back then. It's totally lubricant. Also, you got the super hot. I prefer to imagine wine butt chugging. Me living my revisionist history life. You know what? Just to prove you all wrong, I'm gonna go back into the past. Yeah, I do know about Dionysus. That's why I believe this is the thing. I'm gonna go back into the past and stick wine up everybody's butts, and then it'll be true. Deal with. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Stick up wine up everybody's butts, and you're never gonna be able to stop me.
I don't know about the Greeks, but I know that the Mayans used to butt chug alcohol with psychoactive substances so they were tripping balls out of their ass.
Holy shit, Quebec. Holy shit. Okay. I can't tell if that guy above there with the blue like name tag, if he's cosplaying anything or if he's actually like a security guard. I can't tell. He might be a security guard. You found the inner manga sensei. This man has a Stussy t-shirt. What's Stussy mean? Oh, it's a brand. Never mind. I thought it'd be cooler than that. It's just a brand, Stussy. Sad. My disappointment is immeasurable. I guess no matter what area you're in, there's always gonna be an Asuka. An Asuka in high heels. Who's Rem? I have to ask. Here's the question I have. Okay. Are there any cosplayers in chat? I have to ask something real quickly. Who's Rem? Wink. Okay. What do cosplayers get out of this? Yeah, that was the who's memory. Yeah. What do cosplayers get out of it? Do you mostly just for fun? Okay, that makes sense. Are you able to make it into a career? I hear there's some people like I hear there's some people that actually like can make it their entire career. Is that like, I'm not asking why cosplay. I'm just really interested. Like it's like Blizzard used to hire people off cosplay. Really? No, I'm just really, is that 9S? Ah, sick. That's a 9S right in my head. 9S. I guess I never really paid attention to like who's behind the cosplay. I just think, oh, that's a nice Rem. That's a nice Asuka. That's a nice 9S. I never really been like, oh, who is the person behind the thing? Yeah, I'm always really curious about how like people use cosplay to be able to like progress their careers. It's very fascinating to me. I just don't know how it happens. I'm just interested. Yeah, E3's dead. E3 literally died because of COVID. A lot of big cons died because of COVID. No. Okay, if no one minds, I'd love to like look up a video. Does anyone mind if we look at this? Does anyone mind if we look at this real quick? I'm really interested in this.
All good things must come to an end, and in the case of the Electronic Entertainment Expo, that end went through a slow and grueling death. What was an annual event for developers and publishers to congregate, make deals, and announce new projects eventually became a faulty convention no different than PAX or Tokyo Game Show, a troubled pastime that grew more stale and monotonous every year, in a screaming desperation for hype and attention. E3 has been in trouble for several years, and with the event being cancelled for the 3rd year in a row, we have to be honest with ourselves. E3 is dead. Welcome to Mojo Plays. My name is Ty, and this is the rise and fall of E3.
Before we begin, we publish new content all week long, so be sure to subscribe and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos.
Once again,
I think so too.
E3 has been cancelled,
Malcolm in the
which
middle.
means we have now gone without the event for 3 years. Before 2019, E3 had never missed a show since its debut in 1995. However, the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic has signified the end of an era where E3 was the primary video game Christmas. Was it always good? Not exactly, but even at its worst, hundreds of thousands of folks would tune into streams waiting for the announcements they had dreamed about.
Damn,
Although,
1995.
hype and social media was not typically the primary focus of E3. The Electronics Entertainment Expo was started by the ESA, the Entertainment Software Association, as a means to focus on another facet of the tech industry. Prior to this, developers and publishers were lumped in at other tech expos like the Consumer Electronics Show, yet investors there were not interested in video games. To the CES and its attendees, video games were still a children's plaything. For the first time with E3 95, devs and publishers could finally meet together under one roof to strike deals, demonstrate projects, and more. Throughout the late 90s and early 2000s, E3 was very much an insider-only type of event. Only those hardcore fans and those in the business really knew about the show's existence, and the atmosphere was way more different than how we left the expo in 2019. It was more businessy, straightforward, and primarily tailored to potential investors. Stages were nothing more than basic platforms with projectors and screens. However, more public eyes started taking note of E3 when niche networks like G4 began broadcasting conferences and interviews live from the show floor. Finally, hardcore fans could get a glimpse at the future without waiting an entire month for a new issue of a magazine or refreshing pages online. Of course, as the public paid more attention, so too did the companies that attended E3. As we marched forward through the 2000s and into the early 2010s, shows were getting a little more flashy.
My name is Reggie, I'm about kicking ass, I'm about taking names, and we're about making games.
The massive success...
Was that his first appearance? I love his just like glance towards the teleprompter.
Shows were getting a
like that.
Little more flashy.
My name is Reggie. I'm
the fucking teleprompter flashes.
about kicking ass, I'm about taking names, and we're about making games.
The massive success of the Wii and Xbox 360 had shown game companies that the industry had become significantly bigger than it used to be. With more eyes glued to their conferences, it was time to show customers the future of their consoles and investors potential blockbusters. Who could forget the moment where Satoru Iwata pulled out the DS from his coat pocket? Or how about when Sony rolled out a life-size Sweet Tooth truck to announce a new Twisted Metal? These moments to this day have stayed with viewers from back then.
Holy shit.
Unfortunately, the early 2010s was also a sign that the spectacle of E3 was going a little too far. Farther than what it used to be. Ubisoft's Mr. Caffeine was a conference we all try to repress.
Everyone do it with me. I said everyone go.
Konami's 2010 conference was completely
bad.
Mr. Caffeine was a conference we all try to repress.
Everyone do it with me. I said everyone go.
Konami's 2010 conference was completely
a supercut of the worst E3 conferences of all.
Hi. Yes.
We will dance with absolutely no controls. No longer tied down. Now you can move your body freely.
While pushing the envelope of what Silent Hill has been known for. Silent Hill has helped shape what horror games are meant to be, so we're borrowing influences from what the successfully executed in the past. The disturbing creatures, mind-boggling, mind-bending psychology that transports players.
Holy shit! Oh my god! Holy fucking! Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Oh my god! That's terrifying! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh god! Please! Ah! Ah! Oh my god! Ah! Yeah, seriously. Yeah, I don't agree with the one making fun of Japanese accent, but this, we should make fun of this. We need to make fun of this for the rest of our lives. Holy fuck.
Players to an alternative nightmare world. And in the process, we're evolving our core combat in a logical direction, as opposed to just increasing.
El elegido. La Parca. Silver King.
So in the last dance sequence, I think you were able to see both of the players dancing real time on screen.
You can compete in an online leaderboard and battle with armies of more than 1 million troops. 1 million troops. Wow. 1 million troops.
Oh my fucking god.
Love you guys.
Hey Tommy, are you okay?
Recover with
What's wrong with you? Oh.
Nice.
This is not originally hack and slash anymore. This is an extreme hack and slash title.
Extreme.
How are you doing, Naoki?
Oh, very, very exciting.
Come on, Scott, a little bit more to go.
Very, very excited.
It's a great workout.
Hey, gentlemen. Hey, gentlemen. Save it for the ring. Save it for the ring.
What are you doing? It's strictly confidential that we have a real model for this title. Put it back. Put it back. So sorry.
If you just continue to press the same button like X, X, S, and Y, 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 and X, X, and Y, Y, Y again, you'll be sucked.
So this is real dancing. There's no mat, no controller. It's just your body. It's not just dancing.
Are they talking about Connect?
This is Dance Masters.
You're right. Anyone can dance to this. It's so easy to move your body or strike a pose to the markers on the screen.
That guy on the right is super
Especially if you have
cringe.
no mat or controllers. It's more than just dancing.
Yeah. We're going. Let's leave. Now.
This has the same energy of like lesbian bullying. This has the same fucking energy as lesbian bullying. The oddly sexy stock photos of bullying. Same energy, guys.
Yeah.
Stupid, sexy lesbian bullying. What do you mean out of fucking stock? Like, look at these. Come on. Yeah, boys. If you want to understand my particular interests in women, these stock images are exactly that. Amazing. Anyways, back to this.
Plagued with confusing stunts and jokes.
Yeah.
And whatever happened to that thing, that battle tag? Does anybody remember that, or is that just me? Is that some sort of fever dream that I went through? No? I don't know. Regardless, E3 was certainly being taken down a strange route. Not that awkward moments never happened years prior to Xbox's TV and Sports Obsessed conference in 2013, but as social media became more and more prevalent over the years, so too did the outlandishness of conferences. Just to shed some light on how bad this got, allow me to pull up some behind-the-scenes Watch Mojo lists. Every year, we usually did a top 10 best E3 moments and a top 10 worst E3 moments. I worked on both 2018 and 2019 lists, and when compiling these, our worst moments always had way more contenders than best moments. That's how bad E3 was getting. But were bad showcases and attempts to go viral enough to kill off E3? No, there were several other factors at play in the 2010s. In 2013, Nintendo made a surprising decision to not attend E3 and instead began hosting its own event, Nintendo Direct, outside of the convention. A shocking move to many at the time, but understandable today. Why pay for the venue and traveling expenses when we can make all of our announcements through a video presentation for everyone to see at a substantially lower cost? This would even prompt Sony and EA to eventually start skipping E3 in favor of doing their own events as well, several years after Nintendo bounced from the expo. All three conglomerates have since opted for their own video presentations every single summer. And if they don't, they usually participate.
Like, so here's the thing. Okay, I can start seeing that. We are moving into a digital age where streaming is like a major thing we do. We don't need in-person conferences anymore. Like you have to think about real quickly why we needed in-person conferences in the first place, because we wanted to gather up all the news in one place, make sure everyone had it, make it a big event, get money for it. But that's not. If we're just trying to get information out there, like streaming, easy. Third parties left shortly after Nintendo. There's no reason to not just release all this information online. A lot of the whole benefit of conventions and why I still go to conventions is the community aspect. Con goers is like a niche. It's like it's its own its own group of folks within any given subculture. Like, if you go to a convention, you get exposed to a lot of other different subcultures. Like, oh, you will see tabletop RPGers, you'll see gamers, you'll see anime, because cons want to appeal to a lot of different people. But at the same time, the number one reason to go to con is, one, to make friends. Two, to deliver The reason why I even started paneling was so I could make friends. I started paddling so I could make friends and meet people, and that sometimes helps. Sometimes that worked. That's how I got into LARP. That's actually how I met Pyro. Like, he popped on the stream like last week. I met Pyro at a convention, and I was like, "Hey, you want to LARP?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure." That's how I made a friend, and because of like the LARPing stuff, I made more friends. Conventions are how you make friends. I know this right now. In Chernobyl, you'll be able to test this. When I go down to KomoriCon this year, what's gonna fucking happen is I'll go in there. You can come with me to the Mahjong room, and then one guy, I wish I remembered his name. I never remember his name. He'll be like, "Oh God, it's you again." I'll be like, "3-time champion, baby! What you doing? How you do? 3-time champion! 3-time Mahjong champion! I'm going for a fourth. I'm going for a fourth, baby." Man, that's how annoying I'm gonna it's because I go to the Mahjong table like every time I go to KomoriCon, and the guy there, he just remembers me. Am I gonna make a 4th year Mahjong champion of KomoriCon? God, I hope. Ah, beautiful. But yeah, That's okay. So I know if I go to KomoriCon, I can play Mahjong. A bunch of the people there will remember me from Mahjong. Kisa will be there. But I don't practice a lot. No, I need to. I need. I need to do a little like montage. I'll yell at Boniface being like, hey, I need to do a Mahjong montage to get this tournament again. So it's like I'll do it. And then hopefully the LARPers from last year will remember me as well. So between Kisa, LARPers, and Mahjong, I've made friends there. It's kind of cool. Dark Lord Mahjong D.
In Summer Games Fest. But that's another thing to talk about later.
Conventions are about friends. If you don't focus on like the community elements, it's gonna con will fail.
Its vendors. In 2017, E3 would be open to the general public for the first time ever since its first showing in 1995. While the ESA would rake in profits in its ticket sales, selling all of its public passes, the show turned into a madhouse. Both developers and media outlets noted how insanely crowded E3 suddenly became. Appointments were missed, queue lines grew longer, and floor management was a disaster. This led to some outlets questioning if the insanity was really worth the travel expenses and mental health impact. It wouldn't be long, though, until they found their answer. In August 2019, less than a couple of months after E3, the ESA suffered an embarrassing security breach. Discovered by YouTuber and journalist Sophia Narwitz, the ESA posted a sensitive document on their own website containing a list of the personal information of countless media outlets and influencers who had attended E3 in recent years. More than 2,000 of the ESA's own partners and customers within the video games media had just been doxxed. All across the internet, outlets and influencers began posing the question about E3's importance. The ESA, on the other hand, offered no apologies, no incentives, no compensation to their partners, vendors, nor attendees. But they would reassure everybody in January 2020 that they had improved security measures.
There were death threats?
That's enough, I suppose. This improvement in security would prove fruitless in the end, as E3, along with several other events, were forced to cancel their 2020 event due to the COVID-19 pandemic. No organization wanted to be the one to increase infection rates, and governments quickly enforced lockdowns, mask mandates, and more across the globe. Though what would have been E3 season felt no different, as we still got a Nintendo Direct, a Sony State of Play, and several other online presentations about upcoming game releases. While E3 would return in 2021, it was only in online form and felt no different than scouring news articles and YouTube for the latest announcements. Only difference was that E3 kept it all behind a paywall, even though, you know, media outlets offered coverage through free articles. And now here we are, with E3 2022 being canceled entirely. No online event, no mask mandate, no nothing. Not even a chance to bring E3 back in and keep it media and industry only. While other organizations, venues, and events have reopened with few problems, these last couple of years of online presentations have left everybody wondering if we really need E3 to make a return. While everyone was under lockdown, video game companies made more money than ever before while putting together showcases for a fraction of what E3 showing costs. No announcements have gone amiss. Media outlets can access preview builds from developers through streaming services like Parsec. No one has to travel anywhere anymore. No one has to waste time waiting in line for 5 minutes with a game and squeezing in between mindless patrons to get to the next booth. There's no trouble anymore. Everything is instant. Everything is online. Everything is easily accessible now.
This is kind of like missing. Yeah. So see, this is again what I was talking about. Like E3 was missing the whole point about it. Like I think adding people to it normally was like a bad idea. It should have been industry only. Like E3 was never focused on the community elements, and if it's not focused on the community elements, a convention will fail. A convention will fucking fail.
E3's purpose anymore when everyone has found their own way to fulfill their needs and at a significantly lower cost. At this point, E3 is very much dead, at least in name. The industry as a whole has figured out how to work from home. Has it been easy? Not entirely. But as more and more studios choose to work remotely and drum up hype on social media for new announcements on their own accord, what exactly is the point of conjuring up monumental budgets for venues, having to plan for developers to fly in and out of the country, to talk about their game instead of working on it, hire embarrassing hosts and presenters that don't do any of their products justice and only make for really bad presentations, and constantly worry about being the conversation or at least being a part of it, when you can hire an editor or two, cut together a video, and upload it in very little time? What's the point of going through all that trouble when you can just, boop, there it is, right there on the internet? Publishers look for cheap alternatives, and this has been the best one for them. Sure, the big boys may retain the season and drop huge announcements every June. We'll have our Nintendo Direct, our Sony State of Play, our Xbox conferences, our Summer Games Fests, but E3 2019 may as well have been the last E3 ever, and I think it's time that we all accept it. Once again, E3 is dead, and if they do return next year, it may very well be the last.
Check out these other great clips from Mojo Plays, and be sure to subscribe and
Watch Dogs having the demo build as a variable as an in and I, which means if you remove the variable, you could have the full game. Was that the case, Lucas? Was that something? And let's see, let's go back to here. Let's watch Summer Fireworks. If you flip the bit, the graphics went to into demo and then we're high level again. Jesus Christ. Ah. It's a bit sad. E3 was this congested event where you can watch all the game news in a week. It was like a special event for it. It was! It's like, and now we have like directs and things happening at like different times, like consistently. Like I love congested events because it feels like, I don't know, like a haze of gaming information. It feels really cool, doesn't it? Like the whole idea that your entire that everything could be encompassed like 1 week, like this one small short sliver of time that you hope the entire year, you wait the entire year for. I love that. I love conventions so much, you guys, and I am honestly so excited to go to one, like with folks. Again, by the way, I'll actually also wait. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Guys, okay, real quickly. Guys, let me know if you're interested in going to Portland. If any of you are in the US, they're going to Portland for KomoriCon. We can have a meetup. It'll be fucking sick. Anyone's interested into KomoriCon in November? It's not that far. I'm gonna keep going higher as I try to convince more people to go. And then we're gonna be there. I'm gonna be there for one in the butt, using LARPing and guns. I died. Okay. I know, Graphic. You're in Europe. I get it. The the Europa continent. I get it. I get it. But for anyone that's in the U.S. or Canada, I'm done. I'm done. That bit's done. You live in SoCal, so you cannot go? Ah, what a shame. If you're in SoCal, that's actually pretty close to Portland. That's actually pretty close. Wow, look at that guy's man, that Asian squat fucking down. Now that's an Asian squat. Peak. Is that a robot or a dude on the left? Can anyone tell if that's a robot or a dude? Can anyone? Please help me out here. I need to know. I can't. I actually can't. I can't tell. I can't. Are you sure that's a dude? Are you sure? I can't. Oh. Hey, Obsessive. We're wandering through Japan looking for some fireworks. You want a walking video in a... You want a walking video in the Walmart? You know, it's kind of fuggy, so you probably won't be taking this. Kumari is the ways of Hillsfield. Maybe? This video of fireworks is very fireworkless. Why wouldn't they start the recording at the place? It looks like I'm just inside. I mean, the city's nice. This is a nice city walk. I was just expecting we'd already be there. No. We're here for the walk. We're here for the walk. Part of the thing graphic is like the journey, not necessarily the destination. Wait, I can't tell. Wait, I can't tell. Are these two ladies holding hands? I can't tell. Ladies? Wait, hold on. Are these lesbians? Guys. I think they're lesbians. I can't tell. If dude. Hair's long enough that I wouldn't assume. No, well, mother and daughter just as good. No, maybe. I just want to see girls holding hands. Is that so bad? Is that so bad? Wait, guys! Yukata! Guys, there's a Yukata! Guys, there's a Yukata! Oh my god! There's a girl in the Yukata! No, don't turn away! A yukata is like a kimono but thinner. A yukata is like a thinner kimono. Fuck, oh my god. I love yukatas, they're so cute. Look at them. Oh my god! Yukata is so good. I think this one's a guy. $7-11. Yukata D's nuts! That doesn't make any sense, but I'll take it. God. Cute, so cute, so cute. Ah. Oh yeah, so actually also I heard something about Japan, you guys. I heard something about Japan. That it's next to impossible to find like a trash receptacle. I'm looking, I haven't seen a freaking garbage can. Something about yeah, there's something about Japan where they don't like having a lot of trash receptacles, so people have to carry around their stuff, and so you see a lot of people carrying oh, cute. Oh, nice, a little shrine. Yeah, so there's next to no trash receptacles in various places. Okay, so real quickly, one thing I found really interesting about the early Yakuza games, let's say Yakuza 1, okay? In like the early Yakuza games, like you will also like so often like see like garbage and like trash piled up in various places, because this was during a time in Japan where there was like less collected garbage pickup, and they weren't able to just ship it off into other countries, so it started piling up around the streets, and cannot tell you for certain, but I feel between like the 80s to like the 2020s, there was this like massive reform on garbage and had to handle it. So you could see right here, lots of garbage on the sides. Lots. Constant. And it's so, yeah, no, you didn't know that, Zeta? A lot of countries actually ship their garbage off to like third world countries for them to like dispose of, where they'll deal with like the plastic fumes, the garbage, but they pay for it. They pay for it. So they put them on barges, they send them off to another country burns and disposes of it by immense loads. Usually South Asia. Garbage disposal cargo. Not that. Yeah, like these. Like they will straight up put garbage on ships and put them to other countries. And then I'm pretty certain Japan's one of the countries that majorly does that. So nowadays Japan is super fucking clean, but back in the day they were like, yikes. The gold from computer chips is recycled because the cost of stripping them is worth it in currency. Interesting. Waiting for selling something. Oh shoot, nice, Sega. You have a good vacation, dog. Yeah, have you guys seen a single, like legitimately right now, have you guys seen a single garbage can in this entire video? I'm legitimately looking. I can't find one. Any of you? Yeah, legitimately help me out with this. Look for him. Also, it's kind of wild to me that they're doing these blanket like sit downs in like a stone like plaza and not like a park. Is this normal? Like, they look like they're relaxing or being comfy, but like, but they're not in the park. What's happening here? Tamaya Kaguya. Interesting. Tamaya Kaguya. That's pretty cute. Wait, that's Filipino. I can recognize Filipino. Filipino. Go around the back?
D, let's find ourselves a quieter spot, so we can, you know, duel to death.
Duel to the death. 2 swords. One goes in, one comes out. Wala makita. I can recognize Filipino. I can't speak it, but I can recognize it. Who is that man in the corner? Who is that guy? Who is he? What is he doing in on the left? I love these videos whenever you just randomly catch someone being like kind of weird. Is he taking photos? He's squatting and I think the camera's on his head. I love just catching guys like this. Because I don't think that's a photo. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, no, I was pointing out the fucking pink guy squatting. So Noble, why do you think that there's gonna be fursuits at the Japanese festival? Why do you think there's gonna be fursuits, huh? Well, huh? Inagi. Okay, here, have this. If there is even one fucking fursuit in the rest of this video, I'll drop 15 subs. How about that? Make it 10, actually. I'll drop 10 subs. If there's even one fucking fursuit in the rest of this video, 10 subs. Bet. Karma can be ambitious in Japan. Aw, man. No, it has to be an actual fursuit. Has to be an actual fursuit. Shut up, Sir Noble. You're trying to bet that there's a thing. I'm betting 10 subs, but there's not. I'll go I like her skirt. It's really cute. Her skirt's really cute over there. Yeah, I'm facing the camera again. It's fine. People like the expressiveness of my beautiful eyes. Wink. I got. Look how green and bright they are. You don't like them? I've always been really into green eyes. There's just something about them that really stands out to me. Even more than blue eyes or whatever. Because I feel blue eyes are fucking everywhere, but where's my green eyes red dragon? What's this? I'm gonna take that one. Who's this man? He's lost. I'm offering a $10 reward. I love it. Thank you. I would eat like. Okay, look, Lucas. If you're gonna be getting goddamn cookie dough, might as well just get like actual cookies. Just buy yourself cookies. Cookies are at least like hot and fresh, and you're at the point in your life you could just order cookies. Man. I like cookie dough, trust me, but if you have the ability to chew cookie dough, like, come on. I would kind of. Hey, look good, man. Oh wow. There's so little garbage cans that someone just dumped garbage on the corner. No garbage can, but garbage. That garbage is equivalent to a furry. Excellent probably is the only problem with cookie dough, and you can make it without. Yeah. Just be the fucking cookie. They're good. What do you mean flour can hold salmonella? Oh, I don't think I told Stream this, but okay. So something I actually did recently in a job interview, well, not interview, but like an application, I wrote down Japanese basic writing, reading, speaking basic, and I'm like, oh. If I get an interview, if I happen to get an interview, I'm going to need to do like an emergency Duolingo stream, where I need to make sure I can like read the basic alphabet, and at least count to 10. When I say basic, I mean like I studied the when I say basic, I mean I studied it casually for a little bit. Like, I know some entry level stuff. I can also know, been like, you know, Soro Echigayo, or like, you know, Baka Mitai. Zenzen Damada. And things like that. I'm gonna, yeah, okay. So if I happen to, yeah, if I happen to need to do like 5 Japanese streams in a row, you'll know what happened. Sugoi desu ne. Sugoi. Sugoi.
Wait, I see a furry. She's right there in the lower right-hand corner. Has a red
Shut up, Flatland! Shut up, Flatland! In the video. The furry's not in the video. I'm not furry. Also, I'm not in the video. Why is the Baldur's Gate Marathon exclusively in Japanese subs? Oh man. I put down Tagalog, basic speaking. Basic. I haven't seen a single garbage can. The only garbage I see is in the bottom right corner. I speak Japanese. Ah, fuck. I said basic. That's like a... That's not even a number. That's not even a fucking number, D-Gens. This is... That says Japanese New Year. That's not even a number. Hold on, Google Translate.
Ah, I'm really glad to meet someone who speaks Japanese again.
ああ、また日本語を話す人と出会えて本当に良かったです。ああ、また日本語を話す人と出会えて本当に良かったです。
ああ、また日本語を話す人と出会えて本当に良かったです。Oh, that's bad. Uh-oh. I'm gonna learn three phrases. I'm gonna learn only 3 phrases.
私は日本語をほとんど話せません。
私は日本語はほとんど話せません。やめてください。
The worst part is, you have better odds getting hired with basic French.
Fuck man, the last time I had French was in like high school.
私は日本語をほとんど話せません。
私は日本語をほとんど話せません。話せません。私は日本語をほとんど話せません。Hello, goodbye. Do you know, I would start this with, 男の子を知っていますか？フェムボーイ。
フェムボーイを知っていますか？
Woo! I love hearing that!
フェムボーイを知っていますか？フェムボーイを知っています。
I know that they're just trying to fucking ego it, but you know, 男の子知っていますか？Femboy. ¿Dónde está la femboy? Where is the femboy? Fine, try me in Polish. Fine, Polish. English to Polish.
Gdzie jest femboys?
I will learn this. I will learn this one phrase in all languages.
Gdzie są fabłaj? Gdzie są fabłaj?
They saw fabłaj. Femboy.
Gdzie są fabłaj?
How do I pronounce it?
Gdzie są fabłaj?
Gdzie są femboys? Try this in German? Okay, hold on. German.
Wo sind die Femboys?
Wo sind die Femboys? Woohoo! Nice. That's easy. Wo sind die Femboys? Yup. Yeah. Easy. Wo sind die Femboy? It's easy.
Wo sind die Femboys? Wo sind die Femboys?
Wo sind die Femboys? Nah, femboy's good. Femboy's good. It's a special term. Wo sind die Femboy? There are two German phrases. There are only two German phrases I know. Okay? You wanna know, do you wanna know what the other one is? There's only two phrases I know in German. Ich habe mit deiner Schwester. Ich habe mit deiner Schwester. Wo sind die Femboy? Ich habe deine Schwester. You know what that means? You can't tell the class what it means. Graphic. I said, did I pronounce it wrong? Fuck, man. The first part.
Ich habe mit deiner Schwester geschlafen.
Remember that last part. That's the only two phrases in German I know. Wo sind die Femboys? Ich habe mit deiner Schwester. Oh, es leve effeminit. That French?
Où sont les Femboys?
Où sont les Femboys?
Où sont les Femboys? Où sont les Femboys?
Où sont les Femboys? Wo sind die Femboys? I don't actually know that off the top of my head, no. I know Danke, Gesundheit, auf Wiedersehen. Wo sind die Femboys? I know some German. Gesundheit, wo sind die Femboy? Danke, auf Wiedersehen is a full interaction. Oh, bless you. Do you know where the Femboys are? Thank you. I'll see you later. That is a full... Woohoo! Graphic told me a full interaction. Thank you, Graphic. I'm in a good mood. That made me happy. These walking streams are very goofy. I know how to make one whole interaction in German. Amazing. Hello. What's hello in graphic? Graphic, what's one hello? Can you get one hello? What's hello? There are these wide water, the weird places dreams. Kill me, not wrong. Darden Hello. There, that's even easier. Hallo, wo sind die Fanboy? Danke. Auf Wiedersehen. Guten Tag. Guten Tag. Easy. Guten Tag. Wo sind die Fanboy? Jeez, I am like German fluent now. This is all I need to know for German. Amazing. Die Inselbrei? Check. I know all the German I'll ever fucking need. Wo sind die Fanboy? No, I did not. You want to send it to me again, sir? I'll put it on. I'll put on the Jamaican video again. There, I guys finally see some fireworks, and I'm happy. We finally made it to fireworks. It took us 30 fucking minutes, but we finally fireworked. Oh my god. Hello, what's the name, fanboy? Oh wait, no, Otokonoko Jinaika. Otokonoko Jinaika? Anyone got fanboys?
Fireworks? Ah, I sure hope it does.
I sure hope they do. Yeah, I kind of expected more fireworks. Maybe we still got another 20 minutes. I'm sorry. Do you see the thing on the side of the on the side of the basin? It looks like that guy kicked the other person in the chest so hard his head flew off. I fucking love Japanese signage. Look at that. Look at that. I understand these are supposed to be sports, but this is funny. Oh my god. He kicked the guy in the chest so hard he flew backwards and his head fell off. Amazing. Delightful.
Chef's kiss? Do they? Really?
I mean, I imagine there's a bunch that do. I have to imagine there's at least like one chef that kissed. Oh, fuck these two on the left here. These two are clearly from college. The guy like shyly asked her, hey, do you want to maybe like see the fireworks sometime? And she's like, you know what? I could do that. And now they're having their stupid fucking anime sharing moment. Hey, Tanaka-san, I actually have something to tell you. What is it, Shinji-kun? Maybe fuck off! Fuck off with this romance. I see that bullshit. Yeah, so wait until allows flower to whisper Suki
The girl clearly NTRs him with some guy from another city.
Bro! Can it be me? Can I be the one that NTRs? Like, can I be the one that NTRs him? That'd be great. I'm clearly the visitor here. The girl NTRs him with a furry. Hey, I just want to tell you I'm actually... Can you wear the skirt? Actually, wait, no. Do you have any idea how much like manga I've read where it's like a guy confesses to a girl and the girl's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm into girls. But I think you're kind of nice. Will you put on the skirt?" At least like 5. That is a plotline that pops up at least 5 times. Guy confesses to a girl. Girl says, "Can you wear the skirt instead so I can like you?" And then they get together. My kind of manga. I demand more. I demand more. That is actually not from that one, no. That one's actually heteronormative as shit. Is there more fireworks? Or we're just gonna see? Okay. Maybe. Okay. If this was a Japanese horror, and this pops up a lot, a car would careen into all of these people with yukata right now. Like, I don't know why, but like in a lot of Japanese horrors, the first kill is always like some massive gruesome group death. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, Japan is a society of collectivism. Japan is like a very like socially conjoined, pressured environment. So in Japanese horror, the first kill is usually a mass killing because it symbolizes the destabilization of society. There is no longer a group, you're all stuck as individuals. So the horror of Japanese horror comes from you are alone and there's no one else you can rely on because society is broken down. The first killing in Japanese, wow, huh? I think they do. Well, the thing is, no one thinks about that, but it's always like something that like our influences of society affect us and how we process like information and content. So someone that's trying to tell a story, the first thing they would do something that like shocks everyone the most. They're not thinking it destabilizes society. They're thinking what's going to shock everyone the most? A lot of people dying at the same goddamn time. Almost every Japanese horror I've seen, they just kill a bunch of people from the very beginning. Snap. Interesting. I love yukatas. Yukatas are pretty. Everyone should wear a yukata. Razzle, razzle, dazzle. You can wear underwear with yukatas, you know. Why do you think you have to be naked wearing a yukata? Who abused that notion into you? What do you mean you can't? What the fuck do you mean you can't? Hold on. Most people do. Men wear boxers and brief before putting on shorts or tank tops and yukata. A female's panty lines. Ugh, I hate it when they say female. See, there you go. I'm now in the dang, and yeah, look at you, graphic, being all smarty pantsy wantsy just because it's your birthday. Will I be a yukata model? Actually, I think we talked about it before. I still haven't talked to Ira about it. I need to talk to Ira about this. But the idea for a new design, let me show you. My next design is probably going to be Filipino inspired. And I think it'd be actually really cute of an idea. Because we saw this one like, oh man, this one, super fucking cute. This like, the like a feather with a headband and like clothes like this. I'm like, okay, so what can I do? And I'm like, apparently in Filipino culture, they really like coin skirts. Coin skirts out the wing. I'm wondering if it could be Dice instead. That'd be kind of cute. I feel Dice would be really freaking heavy. But yeah, no, in Filipino culture, there's a lot of feather headdresses in Filipino culture. Like feathers, flowers. It's actually pretty common. Actually really common, yeah. Coins, feathers. Coins can be pretty light. So I'm actually excited to be able to like express myself in this part of my culture, which I've been kind of like, you know, had difficult mixed feelings about. Very nice. I do remember the dice instead of coin ideas. That could be really cute, but also really heavy. Being a VTuber is actually like if I can talk about it. Being a VTuber and realizing that in a way my own identity doesn't matter all that much kept me from feeling ashamed about my IRL identity. Because it's really okay, so it's actually really common in Filipino culture to be ashamed of being Filipino. I don't know why. We are often considered like, you know, we're often considered like the not cool Asians, because we're not like South Korean, Chinese, Japanese, and we are taught that because we're not the pale kind of Asian, we're not like good enough as Asians, and that fucking sucks. And I wished a lot when I was, you know, Japanese growing up, and I'm like, I had like a lot of mixed feelings about that, and I realized, becoming virtual, that my identity to the rest of the world only really matters of how much I portray it. To a degree. Like, if I decided out of fucking nowhere to disappear forever and like debut as another VTuber and I'm like, oh, I am the French VTuber. I could do that. It's kind of funky, but I could. So, by putting less stakes and stress on how I present myself, I've learned to accept the things I ignore before. You know? Aw, that's so nice to hear, D-Gens. That's actually really nice to hear. But yeah, so I've learned to appreciate my culture more. And I want to express that. If I get tea kettled, here's the thing. Here's the fucking thing. Okay, here's the thing. If I get fucking tea kettled, any agency that picks me up, I'm gonna have to pretend to be kind of Japanese because they're like, oh yeah, here's the Japanese name, and I'm like, fuck, I'm clearly not Japanese. People have been saying tea kettled when people graduate and becomes another identity. Because a lot of VTubers have Japanese names. And if you get picked up for an agency, you just kind of have to be whatever character they want you to, like, be. So, no, that's kind of like a thing of an idea. Yeah. Kuros Kensei, thanks for popping in. How you doing? Thank you for the rate. Ah! Ow. Ow. That hurt. How's Tactics Ogre? I hear it's pretty good. I dropped my I was playing with the tape measure. The ends are really heavy. I dropped my I fiddle a lot with stuff on my desk, and the one that I think I have right now is tape measure. I still haven't seen the garbage can. It's been a 40-minute video, I haven't seen a single fucking garbage can. Or a fursuit. Good night, Super Obsessive. Bye bye. Bye bye. Mama Chadi. Oh, they're getting bigger and higher. Now this is a festival street. This feels like a real festival street. Everyone's slowly walking towards the fireworks. Hey, can I tone down how cursed the chat is just a little bit? You're a mod, cheap. Be moddy. So many people in Yukata. I haven't seen a single piece of garbage. Haven't seen a single place to be. Not a single furry, no fursuits whatsoever. Not even a mascot. So you don't even get that one. We're about the video's about to end in like 5 minutes. No furries, no mascots. Get fucked. Thank you, Neko. Kamera-san. Oh, wait, no. I heard that. The kid, Look, that kid right there, he's going to be looking right at the camera. Cameraman-sanda. Cameraman-san. Camera nan janai ka. Kind of weird that he's the first one to acknowledge it. I mean, like, I have to imagine, like, Japanese culture kind of like is all about, oh, we shouldn't bother them. Oh, I'm not gonna confront this person about it. But hey, I feel I should poke it. Hey guys, consider donating up top to the full body stuff. Ow. All donos right now will go to full body tracking. I'm gonna get myself a fucking Mokapi. Or maybe the Haratora, mostly probably Mokapi. I have my PS5, I got it right now. The only problem with my PS5 is the PS5 wants to stream more data than I'm capable of like streaming out. So when I was doing FF16, everything was super chunky and blocky. I did up my bitrate. How's it been? Is it working? Everything's being nothing being choppy. Nothing's being choppy. I've upped my bitrate to let me double check. Like actually, Kilmer, are you here? If Kilma's here, I need to ask if the stream is going well enough for him. Tega, you're also known someone want to ask. How has the stream been for you for like the last month or so? I increased the bitrate to 2400. Has it been particularly more choppy than usual? This is a concern. Okay, how about the last month? Has there been any issues for like a month? At any point there have been like... First of the bitrate was FF16. It's been okay. After stream today, I'm going to try to see if I can increase it to 2600 and see if there's still a problem. I'm slowly gonna see if I can increase my my streaming bitrate. I'm gonna move up to 2600 after the stream. Sounds good? Sounds good. bitrate. It'll all be mine. Actually, wait. Let me double check. Recommended bitrate for streaming Twitch. Recommended is at least 3,000 kilobytes. 3,000? 3 fucking thousand? 3,000? What, do you think I just made a bitrate? Fucking Twitch. They think I'm full. They think I made a fucking bitrate. For the longest time, my bitrate's actually been set to 1800. Or like, yeah, I actually have my bitrate really low, primarily so I can like be very accessible to like people in like South America, Europe, yada yada yada. I'm not, but still. You know, I will do a speed rate test on stream. Hold on. Speed rate. Internet speed test. Clicking now. I know, hold on. Calm your tits. Calm your tits. I'm doing it in another window, dummy. I'm doing it in another window, dummy. Hold on. You're also worried. Yeah, smart idea for once. Here you go. Here's the speed rate. Okay, here's my bit rate. I love that everyone just fucking Neko just jumped to doing ads.
My tits are flying around and hit me in the eye.
What's this? So, yes? I'm not gonna go to 6,000. Okay, so I'm gonna try going up to 3,000 at the end of the stream. Because I doxed myself without a second fucking thought. Neko, you have so little faith in me! Neko! You expose the speed rate or the defeat as a result of my stream goes to shit. Oh, ye of little faith. Yeah, that's why you can't see the ghost trick one, because I accidentally doxed myself on stream again. I doxed my stream on again. Oh, ye have too much faith. Fine, I'll do squats. Give me a second. Yo, my house. Okay, since you're here, 1, 4, 5. Woo! Okay, Kiyoma, actually, since you're here, can I ask, Kiyoma, how's stream been for you? Has there been any, like, lag issues, difficulty with streaming, the bitrate, yada yada? How? Has it been okay? I increased my bitrate from 1,800 to 2,400, and I'm thinking about going up to 3,000. Do you have any thoughts? Oh, nice! I will try moving up to 3K. I can't do it during stream. You can only do it when stream is off. No, the video, it's a very, this is a different video now. Sorry, too late. Oopsie poopsies. Ah. Hold up. I gotta do something real quickly if you guys don't mind. I just need just a moment. I'm gonna ignore chat just for a little bit. I need to do something real quick. Hold on. Doing something. Second. Changes. Now. This. Huzzah! Add to collection. Okay. There. I created the third ghost trick highlight, and I unpublished the thing that got doxed me. Booyah! I did it! I did it. Shut up, Kioma, you and your 100 fucking witches. That actually was the best witch roll. Period. See, I did it right now. No one was paying attention. No one was paying attention. Ghost Trick Part 2, Ghost Trick Part 3. I'm gonna add this to a collection. Add to collection, make a new collection. Ghost Trick 8. Add to collection. 2. Done. Add to collection. Ghost Trick 3. Oh yeah, there you go. All 3 ghost tricks are available now. I did it in a manner which no one could pay, and which no one could fault me. Check it. Go over here. Black. Collections. Right. Where's the third one? Where's the third one? Where's the third? Oh shit, where's the third one? Well, it'll pop up eventually. Well, not now, but later. Also, guys, who wants to, guys, oh, actually, wait, hold up. Who wants to meet up at the circle next to the marina? Right here. Clearly a spot for a fucking ritual. Let's put the blood of, let us put the blood of our fellow man on each pole, dance around it 3 times, and then summon the Dark Lord. You bring the chalk and I bring the funk. This is actually kind of cool. I love it when there's like architecture that just have like interesting stuff. It's not a witch! Oh shit, I currently do not have, wait, I thought those were paused? Could someone pause the alpha redeems? I'm so sorry. I'm not currently using Vignon. I'm currently have VC face on. My apologies. Hey Bobby, how you doing? Can Shadow Prince please get refunded? Ah, hello Prophet, how you doing? Thank you.
That is 100% a Fey ring. Do not enter that circle.
We are in a different world. Enjoy. I hope you enjoyed your nap. Right now we're just vibing through Japan, doing like these tiny little like Japanese tours. Well, it's the end of Heavenly Delusion. Heavenly Delusion was so good. Really sad, but really good. Do you remember Chernobyl? The white-haired guy in the glasses trying to protect the one he loved? That's such a shame. That was one of the kids. Well, the Fae usually try to come catch you because entry and Fae circles to often like a portal into another place. You can never, ever, 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 please trust me, you can never trust the Fae. If a Fae, like, approaches you for any kind of deal, do not take it. Do not take it.
Listen up, Zeptograms.
Oh, Sir Noble, thank you for 10 gifted subs. Is this for, you know, no furries existing in Japan? Thank you, Sir Noble. Arigato ne. Thank you for 10 gifted subs. Arigato.
Listen up, Zeptograms.
Thank you. Arigato.
Listen up, Zeptograms. Listen up, Zeptograms.
I would if I could, Zed. I would if I could. I'd be the ultimate,
Listen up, Zeptograms.
I'd be the ultimate exorcist.
Listen up, Zeptograms. Listen up, Zeptograms.
If you're neurodivergent, the Fae already got to you. That's why you're so different. Oh, that's kind of sad in its own way. Like, you're willing to wear a fursuit just to prove me wrong? I dare you. I double dare you. This is why you need to go, look. This is why, if you're a Fae, you need to work for Starbucks. I never made a deal with the Fae. That's true. He's on vacation and he's still coming to my streams. I mean, I don't want you to come here thinking like, you know, being like hanging out on my stream is work or anything. We're just vibing. Pachi did, but not me. I'm peak non-Fae dealer. Don't trust the Fae, period. I'm sorry, if the Fae offered me unlimited Fae femboys. Oof. Wait, no, graphic. What does unlimited Fae femboys mean? Which means if I break one, do I get another one, or do I get all of them at the same time? This is important. Graphic. This is important. If I break my Fae, do I get another one? Or do I get them all at once? No, those are two different states. It's really important. Do I get a... I do, but I have to submit a warranty claim? Amazing. I might actually sell my soul to the Fae for that one. I might actually do it. I might actually do that. For infinite Fae Femboys forever, 100%. The Fairy Queen is going to regret. Yeah, I open up a Femboy Winners and make all my money back. And then I'll just buy someone's soul. Easy peasy. Everyone recommends playing Baldur's Gate 3, but no one you follow is actually playing it. Amazing. I'll play it eventually. In like a week or two. One thing I actually really do like, I really do like the yellowed lights late at night. It feels kind of eerie. White feels so exposing. Yellow is like soft and calm and kind of otherworldly. It's been a year since you were last at the city at night? Really? The yellow, the green. Ah, that's fine. No big deal. Accessory to kidnapping? Nah. I did say Fae Femboys. Do you guys ever go urban exploring? Like walk into... Oh man, you want an anime I should watch? Call of the Night? I should watch that again. I only watched like the first 4 episodes, but I never actually finished it. Have you guys seen Call of the Night? It's this kind of vibe, just wandering through night. No one else around. Hi Cor! Welcome, welcome. I do want to kind of watch it again. Maybe finish it. Yeah, we should follow up on that. Maybe tonight? Wait, Lara. Actually, I might skip LARPing this Sunday. That actually might be a thing. I might actually skip LARPing this Sunday entirely because, It's gonna be really fucking hot, as again, like, it's gonna be potentially up to 38 degrees, and I don't want to be in that weather. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, Kyoma, I don't want to die. But on Sunday, you're meeting up with friends, family, and starting your week-long stay watching 4 Dogs the Side Gig. Mecca, you seem to have been doing a lot of pet sitting lately. It's actually been kind of cool. You know, you could, like, make that, like, a regular thing. I'll pet sit for you, just fly me out there. Get up with some rich people. Boom, done. You get to stay within the same rich houses and doing cool things. All you gotta do, just gotta, you know, have your friends as references. Be like, hey, this person was in our house for a whole week and they didn't do shit. Provide travel, provide food, just a little bit of money. It's a potential job. People always need someone to sit for them. I honestly don't even know what to do this Sunday. Yeah, that's true, Neko, that's true. Hey, Dark Alley, how you doing? These night walks are so relaxing. Sunday VR chat might be fun, actually. Though, I might be melting in my room. Might be a bad idea. I'll think about it. How to cool down? Actually, yeah, wait, let's look it up real quickly. How to cool down a hot room at AC. Keep the windows closed and covered. Shut and insulate your doors. Don't use the oven. Swap your light bulbs. Use fans and don't have any of that. And humidity, let the night air in. No. Be creative with fans. Create a cross breeze. Full of ice in front of a fan. The breeze will pick up cold water from the ice's surface as it melts, creating cooling mist. Ah! I like this one. I like this idea. I like this idea. Say no to running electronics. Shit, yeah. Get low. Turn on the lights. Keep the light out during the day. Yep. Hang out. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be a difficult. Sunday's gonna be difficult for me. I know how to cool the body down at least. Ice or something really cool on the wrist. Cools the blood down. That might be nice. Like, if I had, like, cooling wristbands, that could work. That thing on Amazon? Actually, that might be... Actually, wait, hold on. That might be a good idea. Hold on. Cooling wristbands. You guys can see my fucking Amazon searches. Agatha Christie. Cooling wristband. Yeah, but that sounds really expensive, Core. I don't got that kind of money. No, the idea with a cooling wristband is like it would be like an ice wrap pack, and then you could just put that on and it'll cool you. They're like filled with like gel that you put into the freezer, you cool it down, and then you put it on your wrists. I wouldn't call this a scam. Yeah, no, it's the same technology behind cooling vests. You know what cooling vests are like? Here, let me pull up a picture. Yeah. Ice pack vest. So if I get a ice pack wristband. Yeah, see? Well, that one's part of the. They don't last long? What do you mean they don't last long? All I need them is to last me a fucking week. I need them to last me 1 week in the heat wave. I might buy this one. I might buy this one. No, I don't. There's a heat wave coming up. I'm in Vancouver. It's like, hold on. Yeah, it's actually gonna look really bad. Yeah, it's not gonna look good. It's not looking good. Today's this sunny. Ugh, kill me. Cool. That was 9 hours ago, but there's been recent updates about it going up to like 38. It's hot! Trust me, please. I can't handle heat, okay? Also, my like thumb has been kind of fucked up for like the last few weeks, and I could actually use like a heat ice pack for it. Stretch. Ich habe keine Hosen und bin stolz. I have no pants and I am proud. Someone sent me new German today. I am pathetic when it comes to the heat. Please don't try to heat me up. I will cry. I'm a tiny little baby and I will cry. Huh. I'm surprised. Man. That got through. Usually my my auto mod usually catches this. I'm surprised that did not get through. Pew pew pew. Looks like a little wave. So pleasant. Or is that like an upside down heart? Or a butt? It's a peach! It's a Momo! No, it's a butt. But Ich habe keine Hosen und bin stolz. I have no pants and I am proud. Someone sent it to me on Twitter. I mean X. Man, if I said someone sent me something on X, that sounds like porn. And then I realize we're now stuck in this universe where everything sounds like porn. Please. It's I mean, I got an email saying Twitter, saying X bracket formerly Twitter. So, you know, I think it's pretty much there, dude. They're calling it the X space. So fucking stupid. Twitter is so like the new Twitter is so Twitter achieved what very few companies have done. They Kleenex the product. They translate social media into, hey, we're Twitter, tweeting, it's on the dictionary, Kleenex, things like that. No. They had everything, and Elon, the fucking child he is, couldn't handle it. The whole Twitter acquisition thing makes you really truly understand how little the man understands about business. They officially killed the branding. They killed the branding like a fucking idiot. Sorry, I don't want to be too salty about it, but it's just so dumb. I'm not gonna lie, I'm trying to look for new places to, you know, go on. I just don't know where. I predicted this the day the transaction completed. What do you mean? Generally just... I predicted this the day... Did I predict this? Probably. Thank you. That's why Elon's generally trying to kill the app. No, I think... No, I don't think he's trying to do that. I think that is putting, again, too much... I think the branding is appropriate. I just get on Twitter before. Core! You can't say that! You're a VTuber! My god. No, I think him trying to bury the app, trying to ruin it, is putting too much stock in him being, like, smart. Like him, like, making a plan, though. Because I legitimately believe that he thought this was the good answer and failed. It's like the fucking idiots that were like at the beginning of like 2016, 2017 being like, oh man, I'm gonna get political here. Oh man, Donald Trump is actually 4D chessing everyone, pretending he's an idiot. Sometimes people are just idiots. Money doesn't mean you're smart enough to have gotten the money. Yeah, too dumb to be a hustler. People thinking that he's doing this on purpose put too much stock in him, quote unquote, being smart. I think he's legitimately just made what he thought was a good betting decision and failed. Yo, glass onion! Right? Okay. Glass onion at the very end? Oh my god. He's just the guy with money. Oh, I already showed everyone Glass Onion and Knives Out. I fucking love those two movies. Do I have a Blue Sky invite yet? Let me see. I legitimately never got a Blue Sky invite, which sucks. You know, some dumbass engineers. Yeah. Pretty much the case here. You know, businessman? That's not a bad booty. I'm rocking behind you. At the same exact pace. And it's kind of sus, sure, but you know what? Businessman? Not a bad booty. What you doing spraying all the cake on the street? Oh, and we're choosing to follow him. That's fucking creepy as shit. Amazing. I love this cameraman. Who's ever this cameraman? Ah, we're not gonna follow him anymore. Bad.
Ghost Trick 3 is up Hazard.
Thank you, Lucas. Yeah, no, I tried to get it up in the middle of the stream. I'm glad you're happy. Thank you so much for the dono. All the money right now in donation is going towards full body. Please help me get full body, folks. Heyo! Cotton candy, yay. Oh, wait, no, I don't like cotton candy. It's so sticky. Who do you know you could put in a spoon? Cotton candy, like, it'll get either your mouth sticky or your hand sticky. There's no in between. Deep graphic. I don't care what size I am. I'm gonna get your knees. No matter what size I am, I'm gonna get your knees so you're shorter. That sounds good, Neko. That sounds good. Yeah, destroy the evidence by midday tomorrow. No, you don't. You can have some restraint, my friend. I'm between Mokapi and the Haratora. I might go for the Mokapi because I like the convenience of recharging them all at once. As much as I really appreciate you offering to help me out with full body core, I saw how hard you worked on them, and I couldn't ask you to do that again for me. I couldn't ask for that, but I'm so very, 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 very. I think you're cool. I think... It is a lot of money. Okay. Break from Japanese video. Hold on. Haratora versus Copy. Haratora's not bad, huh? Maybe Haratora might be the answer? That was pretty cool. Apparently Mokapi, this was 6 months ago. Haratora did, and Mokapi did improve their thing. Okay, if you go into Thrill Seeker, they did actually improve it in a beta test.
Single problem.
And again, I love the convenience of just, hey, why charge them all at fucking
My
once?
consensus was that Mokapi, a $450 IMU base a hand for the multimodal address and press a button to connect through OSC, and bam, decent full body tracking anywhere on anything. And I think if you've been following the full body tracking world or all the devices, you know how big of a deal this is. And so after talking with Sony about this update, they
like look at the difference.
For all the devices, you know how big of a deal this is. And so after talking with Sony about this update, they stated that it's all still in the works, it's a beta essentially, and this version of the software won't be coming until sometime in Q4 of this year. So unfortunately, if you buy Mokapi now, you might not get the software update for a while, I'm not entirely sure. And the reason they gave me is that they wanted to polish up the features and improve on what they have now before releasing it to the public.
This video was 2 weeks ago.
This does really show that Sony cares about supporting Mokapi and its VR usage.
And the thing is, the benefit with this is that I would not be restrained to like being at home. So if I got the Haratora, it'd be okay, I'm at home. If I got Mokapi, I could be recording data, say, I don't know, in a park at night.
And actually,
yeah, no. I've been following Thrill Seeker for a while. I don't know, maybe go on a walk? I don't know, man. I don't know. I would love to. Oh, live LARP! That would be fucking sick. That would actually be fucking sick. Put some trackers on my friend, put some trackers on me, have a LARP fight with Mokapi, use the data, turn into a YouTube video. Wait, that's fucking sick. Wait, hold on. Lucas, I think you unlocked it. I have to pee. I'll be right back. I'm so excited I need to pee. Okay, I'm gonna show this from the beginning. I'm very excited and I need to go pee.
Brings me to one of the most exciting VR things I've messed with this entire year, and I'm excited to say with 100% certainty that we finally have a good full body tracking solution that is easy and works with Quest in standalone and in PC VR. No other equipment required except for a phone, I guess. So a few weeks ago, I made a video on Sony's new full body tracking system, Mokapi. Now, I definitely recommend you watch that video after this if you're interested. It's a full review going over the whole product, but there's been a massive change since that video, and this is a huge update that nobody's talked about yet. So in that video, my consensus was that Mokapi, a $450 IMU-based full-body tracking system, is really cool and it's really good for cheap motion capture, but for VR purposes, it was pretty terrible. The only way I could get it to work was by converting them to slime trackers through Linux, which was a massive pain and something I would never expect anybody to do. And I essentially left a negative review with some positive criticism. And well, it turns out Sony actually saw the video and within a week pushed a beta update addressing every single.
Also, this is a big deal to me. The very idea that Sony listened to a video and updated and changed it.
Problem I had with them. So, Mokapi's biggest issue before was its redundant tracking points for VR purposes, essentially limiting you to only 3 lower body IMUs, which just doesn't look very good. In this beta update, however, you're now able to move the wrist trackers to your knees, just like how I did with the Mo Slime hack, just officially with the app now. And this makes such a world of difference. With this one change, Mokapi is without a doubt some of the best full body tracking I've ever seen that isn't base station tracking. There's still quite a bit of latency and it's not perfect, but we went from unusable to pretty darn good. And you can see here just how much of an improvement it is. I can now sit down, lay down, dance around, and it's all tracked pretty well. And I think what's really got me excited is how easy it was to set up. Like, it literally takes 2 minutes, just calibrate the trackers on the phone, enter my PC or Quest 2's IP address, and press a button to connect through OSC, and bam, decent full body tracking anywhere on anything. And I think if you've been following the full body tracking world or all the devices, you know how
like fam, this is a big deal to me. Let's look at Paratora.
Holy crap, that's actually, I'm really impressed. I have been waiting to make this video for a long time. to approximate their position and to emulate 3 points of tracking. Very similar to Slime VR. So inherently, the tracking isn't perfect, but it's pretty damn good. When compared to Vive trackers, they really hold their own from an accuracy standpoint, which, by the way, I'm just using Vive trackers here in the comparison rather than Tundra trackers because the tracking accuracy is basically the exact same. But back on the Haratora. Whether moving quickly, laying down, sitting, dancing, dabbing, the Haratora X relatively accurately tracks the position of my legs. And the difference between the Vive tracker and Haratora X isn't that far away, even though the price is. Plus, you can do something with the Haratora X that is literally impossible with Vive trackers. Since you don't need to be in the line of sight of anything, you can be under a blanket for literal chilly nights in VR chat and still have your body fully tracked in VR. This is something that was just impossible before. You can't occlude Vive trackers with anything or else you'll lose tracking. Whereas if you really wanted to, you could even wear Haratora X under your clothes and still be tracked. However, not everything is perfect. In my time testing, I did notice slight drift and I had to recalibrate a couple times to get everything set right again. It was quick and easy, but I had to do it. And the actual quality of the tracking just isn't as good or foolproof as Vive trackers. I noticed a slight latency in my movements, and it wasn't by any means severe or terrible, but it was slightly distracting, and while the accuracy of tracking is pretty shockingly good, the quality of it is just lacking relative to Vive tracking. There's also a bit of stutter or maybe even softness in the tracking that just isn't there with laser tracking. You can really tell that the IMU data is going through a separate software before SteamVR gets the emulated data. It's not as clean or detailed. So
damn, this just screams to me. I kind of want the Mocapi, dog. Mocapi. But that's 450. Well, that's the current goal. The current goal is full body tracking. Maybe one day. Slime quality is pretty high, but like my main thing with like slime is I don't want to build it. Oh, and yeah, apparently you have to charge each of them individually. This is 2 years ago. I want something more recent.
Full body tracking. It's a feature of virtual reality that is not only can you buy the device, but in case you don't want to do that, you can also on VR chat. These things are working really, really well. And with a bunch of the new features that I was recommended to turn on, they're working better than ever. These were already my main tracking solution. However, somehow I've managed to completely not update them throughout the entirety of my using them, which is pretty crazy, as I've been missing out quite a lot, it seems. Now we're going to try out some of your guys' favorite poses, as well as with, of course, different avatars, as well as some.
No, but I saw how much work Cord like it was to do, and I don't want to like ask her for that because it's like I don't want to expect anything, and I don't want to be like, oh yeah, you do all the work, and I'll just get all the, I'll just reap the rewards. I feel bad about that one.
You guys hate me using anthropomorphic avatars, as they are apparently not the same proportion as humans. So, sitting. How well do these things do with sitting down? As you can see, they take care of sitting no problem whatsoever, as well as lying down and sitting on the floor as well, in case you don't want to be sitting on the chair. And as I've mentioned before, laying down, you can now also lay down under a blanket, and they don't care about that either, as there's pretty much no occlusion, unless your blanket's made out of steel. In that case, that might block some internet, but other than that, as long as you have a normal blanket, you should be just fine. Spinning around, no problem. Jumping up and down, no problem. Now, what I like to try on these, and this one is a little bit crazy, is I like to do a little handstand. Now, I don't know how to actually do a handstand, so I will be using the wall to help me, as I don't really want to endgame myself today. As you can see here, these things also handle the handstand no problem. I was actually more worried about my Quest Pro's tracking failing here than the trackers themselves, as if the Quest Pro's tracking fails, the trackers also fail, as the trackers are using the headset's tracking in order to stay in one place, if that makes any sense whatsoever. Now, I haven't experienced much drift in these trackers pretty much ever, and I mentioned that in every video we make about them, but what they've introduced now is going to make it super, super handy for you guys using OSC in VR chat, meaning standalone full body tracking on the Quest, and also for anybody that wants to reset their tracking in general. What they've now introduced is double tapping your chest tracker in order to reset positioning. I've been told
neat.
it works really, really well. So let's try it out. All we have to do is double tap our chest tracker, and you should see all the trackers beneath my avatar reset their positioning. And as you can see, that works really, really well. All these features and settings can be turned on inside the software and tweaked around to make it work exactly the way you want. This is what's so handy about having an open source project. A passionate community behind it, working on these, adding features, telling other people what they would like, and then other people working on it.
That is a really good point. Shit, that is a really good point. That is a really fucking good point. Man, what do I want, you guys? I know. Open source is always better. It's just getting them made is like, or getting them bought is gonna be, I don't know. Gotta think. I gotta think more about it. I do kind of want to go in VR chat and find some big titty goth milfs. That'd be pretty good. Big titty goths. Doesn't need to be nothing, but like I'm very interested in like exploring it more, so hence why it's currently my donut goals. The current donut goal is full body tracking. Current donut goal. And I want to rush and get that done as soon as possible. Man, it's so hard to pick. I like the idea of Mocapi, all of it charging at the same time. And it's so fucking small. And like, hey, what if I want to do some LARPing stuff outside? And I want to get that track. That's kind of fucking sick. The idea of like LARP tracking is fucking sick. That has value to me. It also has value if, say, like, I were to visit somebody and like, what if they also have full body tracking and I have full body tracking, and then I could do a dual stream with somebody? Wouldn't that be sick? That's kind of cool. No, I mean, no, Cora, it's fine. No, it's fine. No, I mean, like, nah. Not that. Anyways, it's 4:40. Good. Mocapi would be so sick, though. Mocapi would be so sick. Oh, I'm definitely gonna pay her. I'm still saving up money for these, okay? I'm still gonna save up for some Mocapi. You know, I do like Mocapi. You know what? I'm gonna save these. Still gonna save money for Mocapi. It'll be fine. It'll work out. Everything will be great. For now, I think I'm going to yeet the fuck on out of here. Thank you so much for everyone for popping in. Today was a nice day. Today was like a nice chill stream, you know? And it had a lot of good vibes. And this one guy staring at my soul. What to do? Where to go? Let's fucking raid Yara. Fuck it. Guys, thank you so much for popping in. I want to give you guys lots of love. I'll just take care. Catch you tomorrow with some Red Dead, and I'll see you. I'll see you when I see you. Okay. Okay. Bye, folks. Bye. Thank you for giving sub to Moobot. Happy birthday again, Graphic.
You call me when you're lonely, but you know you don't own me. Wanna be my one and only tonight, and I don't know why you do that. Hurt me, put me through that, got me running back to you every time, and I can't keep my hands to myself, and I don't feel this way by me. What else? You're my weakness, I just lose control. Hate to be alone. How can I say no? You're my weakness, baby, you should know. Tell me how to let you go. Now I think about you when I'm lonely. I don't want to, but I'm so weak. Wanna hold you so close tonight. And I don't know why I do that when I'm so low, wanting you back. Gotta calm down.
I'll see you. I'll catch you and catch it. Take care. Lots of love. Eat well. Sleep. Be happy. You gonna shit yourself. Bye.